Hey guys, what up, and welcome. How are you guys doing today? I am doing good. So we're going to be doing, today we're going to be crafting our Animate Guardians gear. We currently still have him in the low budget setup, but we made a ton of currency yesterday and today, so we are going to be crafting his explode chest piece, well, there isn't much to the explode weapon, but that too. Then chest piece, weapon are the main things. The chest piece is the hard one, and honestly, I was in the middle of crafting this afternoon, and then I was like, let me save this for stream so that we actually have the steps and all of that, so people can actually refer to it and whatnot. In case I don't make a video, you guys know how it is done through this stream, basically. And so I stopped halfway through. I was like, okay. So instead, I crafted my wand. This one is exactly the way it was earlier. The difference is I got attack cast speed, and that shit cost me like 10 plus divines. Did not recommend it, but it is what it is. It would probably have been cheaper to just get a new +2 weapon and go from there. But I wanted to increase damage, so here we are. Anyways, so for the weapon, what I did was I had +2 and the other 2 modifiers, so I had to clear off everything I had, like all my crafted mods. Then I had to use can have up to 3 crafted mods. I had to fill up the prefixes, and then I had to do prefixes cannot be changed, which is already 4 divines. Then I had to augment speed, which would then cost me 2 divines for the juice. Well, it's slightly cheaper, but like I had to spend 2 divines for the juice, and then a divine for like 3 tries of the white juice. And I failed the first, and I got cast speed. So that was unfortunate. So I had to then. He also cleared the prefixes cannot be changed, which was the worst thing he could have cleared. So then I had to clear. I basically then had to switch the crafted modifier, which at the time was just, I think it was only minion damage or something that was crafted. It was minion damage and can have up to, yes, those are the 2. And so I needed to use prefixes cannot be changed, which then obviously removed both of them. Or anyways, I had to do that, which was on that 2 divines. Then I had to scour, because if I left cast speed, then I'm gambling on filling up my, I don't want that. So I had to scour it to remove the suffix. Then I had to repeat the process, can have up to prefix, like craft prefix, then prefix cannot be changed, which is on that 4 divines. So I had to try again before I got the 90% attack cast speed. This was second try, but like it was so expensive per try that I don't know if I would recommend that. But as a result, I do still have 52% increased damage, as well as 90% attack cast speed, and whatever else. And then I enchanted it. So yeah, that's what I got up to today. Spent a lot of money, so we're only at 5 divines right now. But I have all the bases and all the items we need for the chess piece craft, so hopefully I don't need to buy another Orb of Dominance. I got the Orbs of Dominance are surprisingly cheap. These guys were 2 divines-ish, give or take. I think I slow bought them for 2 divines for 4, so really can't complain. But yeah, so the chess piece, what you have to do for the chess piece is you need to get 2 bases. You need to get one that's Crusader, and if you want, this is optional, you can optionally get this Warlord. The idea behind the Warlord is we are going for recover life, awakened affix. So the awakened version of recover life on kill is, I don't know where to find it, but this is what it looks like on the emulator. Body armor, strength. Yes. Okay. Alk. Warlord. That's for AG. Yes, we're crafting for AG. So this is a Warlord influence piece. This is what the upgraded recover life looks like. It's recover life on kill. So we are going to be giving him all the kills with Gravebind. Therefore, he's going to be recovering a lot of life to make him even harder to kill. But not only that, the upgraded version has increased life recovery rate if you haven't killed recently. So that means on single targets, he's just going to have even more life recovery rate. This paired with Mask of the Stitch Demon means he's going to be recovering a lot of life. So that's kind of the idea here. Completely optional. AG is probably immortal without it. I'm just going overboard. And I got lucky and I got this base as the Warlord piece because the Orb of Dominance, you need two influence modifiers, and then if you have two influence modifiers, it picks one. It's a 50-50 which it picks, but that one gets elevated to the next tier. In this case, they're all tier 1s, so they get elevated to tier 0, more or less. And I was lucky to get fist damage taken as fire as the prefix. So in the worst case scenario for this particular base, if it hits fist damage taken as fire, I don't know what the upgraded version is, but fist damage taken as fire is not bad. Fire damage recouped, so he's going to be recouping a lot of life, which is still good for us. Okay, so like regardless of the result of this Orb of Dominance, we profit. You could have picked any of these other ones and all of them would have been bad, except maybe this guy. This guy would probably have been bad because, or he would have not been bad because then it means our AG is reflect immune. But at the same time, what do you call it? I wouldn't run. I wasn't going to run phase reflect, but even if I ran phase reflect, explode is a secondary damage, so it doesn't reflect on the AG. So like it doesn't matter either way, right? But yeah, this is the best case scenario. But in any case, you want this Warlord base to be on a royal plate because you want to give him a royal plate. Either you give him a royal plate or you give him an ES base so he has more regen. I prefer royal plate, and the reason I prefer royal plate is there is a slight possibility of landing with PDR, and I like that option. So that's why I chose royal plate basically. Doesn't matter too much, up to you which you prefer. And then in second base, we are going for evasion because this is where we're going to actually get the explode mod. The reason we want an evasion base for the explode mod itself is because the evasion base cannot roll PDR. This is important because to get explode without spending too much currency, you want to reforge Fizz on the base. So we're going to be reforging Fizz. So if there was PDR, that is one more mod diluting the pool. So eventually we're going to destroy this and put the mod on here. So like that is why, you know, we're chilling. That is why we go for the evasion base, and then we'll put that mod on this one, so it all works out at the end of the day. So first things first, we're going to go Fizz. I don't have many yellow juice, so let's go buy one. Let's go buy. I don't have to spend a full divine on it. So let's spend. I don't have too many keys, so let's spend the divine. It doesn't matter too much. It's like 12k, so I get a lot of tries. Last league, which was during Settlers, I did this craft, and yellow juice was like going for 3k, 4k. It was not fun. But here, we can basically do it in one divine. We don't care about anything else. We're just looking for Reforged Fizz, and basically we're going to spam this as long as we don't see a line that has a modifier that has 2 lines, we can just turn our brain off. But once a 2-line mod shows up, we have to look, and we have to make sure we get tier 1. Cannot be tier 2. Tier 2. It cannot be tier 2 because with tier 2, no. With tier 2, when you use your, there we go, but it can't be tier 2 because then the Orb of Dominance will take it to tier 1. We want it to go to tier 0, so can't be tier 2. We're looking for tier 1. We're just looking at the box to see whenever it's a bit wider, we pay attention to what it has, and if it's not, we just ignore. I don't like that suppress widens it that much. So suppress will widen it, fizz damage taken as lightning will widen it, explode will widen it. We're only looking for explode. But explode really goes wide, as you probably saw, so. And apparently suppress. So we're just going to keep reforging fizz until... well, until it happens. Oh, and another thing, you want an eye level 85 base for probably both of them, but especially for the base you want to roll the explode mod on. It needs to be eye level 85 to even roll T1 explode. T2 again. Oh shit, T1. I almost clicked craft again. We have T1 there. Cool. This is a prefix. It came with face damage taken as lightning. So it has 2 Crusader mods. You don't want more than 2 Crusader mods, by the way. It has 2. So this means we don't even need to add an influence modifier. It is ready for Orb of Dominance. So we're going to throw 2 Orbs of Dominances on both bases. And this one, we're hoping the Explode mod gets elevated. If it doesn't, we have to go back and try again. If this one, I don't care about I think both results are fine. But we are shooting for recover life. That would be the success scenario. So YOLO. God damn it. All right, fail. That one though. Okay, we'll take it. We'll take it. We missed 150-50, but we got one. All right. Back to fizz. Least you could have done was roll T1 fizz. This is T2. Oh, and you want to hold alt so you see additional information. That is when you really see the expanded width T2. I wonder, will you lose a lot of defense on the AG for this? Really don't want him to die. With that recover life, like he's already going to be very tanky, but with that recover life, he's not dying. I can guarantee he's not gonna die. I've had AGs with just explode, no other recovery mod, and they were just fine. The only difference is now we're giving him more regen, and the other builds, honestly, they had less PDR than this build has for minions, at least, because other builds I typically don't go for as many Dread March nodes as I do, and I know his current setup hasn't capped for Chaos Res because he's getting Chaos Res from his Gravebind, from his shield, from the tree, because we have our current anoints. He has all the lightning res coming from shield, so even though we don't have purity of lightning, he is capped on lightning res, and we're giving him like LE res from other sources. And if you're kind of worried that he might not be capped, you can still just give him a regular what do you call it, replica Victorious Charity still comes with the implicit all LE res, so just make sure that's capped, and there should be no worries about his res. And he already has like good baseline. He has good baseline resistances as well. So with that, he has enough life to where he's constantly regenerating life, and because of how much life he has a decent amount of ES coming from Grave Intentions. That paired with Mask of the Stage Demon means he's regenerating like 10k life per second, which means unless he gets one shot, he's not going to die. With the exception of one scenario, and that one scenario will still not kill him, but it puts him at more of a risk. And that one scenario actually is Executioner mod. Rare monsters can occasionally roll with a modifier that stops nearby enemies from recovering life above 50%. Now, this is only supposed to affect the players and not their minions, but currently, in current day PoE, it affects minions. So that means while that mob is alive, your AG is not going to regenerate life, or above 50%, that is. So it effectively means if the AG takes damage there, he's not going to heal it until he goes below half, which then it reduces his total health until that mob dies or until he leaves the area. Then he's going to shoot back up to full. Now we are giving him enough defenses and life to where that shouldn't be an issue. We shouldn't have to worry about it. But it is the one scenario to just be aware of. If you see a mob that has a red circle around it, I mean, typically they just die from the explosion anyways, but just keep that in mind, that is the only scenario that actually threatens the AG. Other than that, he's not even at threat. There is no risk of him dying other than that one scenario. Tier 2 explode. Did y'all notice how long it took me to get that one explode? Like, I feel like besides that one, it had been a couple thousand juice before I saw an explode, and that was, oh god, tier 2. I need tier 1, okay? Give me tier 1, please. I don't want to have to not... Bruh. Help me. Okay. Am I lagging? I'm kind of spiking a bit. Fizz. Consecrated ground, you have no business being that long. Tier 2. Tier 1. Did you come with anything else? No, you did not. That means I have to spend currency. Yeesh. It means I have to spend currency. That means we have to do prefixes cannot be changed. Do I even have enough currency for this craft at this point? Influence. Reforge influence rare, including this. This guarantees you get an influence suffix, which means we now have ES recovery, which is a Crusader mod. And with that, we are going to throw another orb of dominance. We're going to hit the explode. Yes! We did it with the last of our currency, basically. We have one divide left, lol. All right. So this means we now have U, which is T1 explode. And it's a macro, by the way, 35%. That is insane. Anyways, we have that, and we have this. So we're going to now we have both bases. This one has the elevated recover mod. This has elevated chance to explode mod. So now what we're going to do is we're going to awakener orb them. And what I like doing before every awakener orb, just to be safe, is I like going to PoE wiki, pulling up the awakener orb and confirming that it is the base you touch first that's getting destroyed, because I don't want to put it on the wrong base. I still want it on the armor base. So it's never wrong to confirm what you already believe. Right clicking the orb, left clicking donor item, and then click the target item. So donor item gets destroyed, so stealth boots gets destroyed, two-tone boots get kept. So exactly what I said. So then we click this. We click this guy who is going to get destroyed, and it's going to put it here on that 35%. Such. Anyways, so there we have it. We have the explode, then we have recover life. Very cool. Now all we have to do is benchcraft something that would be useful for the AG. He has a decent chunk. There's even more regen here, which is kind of nice. But like, I kind of would have preferred if there was an open. Now there's no. I will reforge. Is there a point? I'm thinking about what I want to do, and I'm kind of contemplating switching the cold res to lightning res, because lightning res is the one element my minions do not benefit. Do not have like a benefit from like an aura 4. So I was thinking about that, but I don't think there's a point. Life is useless for him, but 10% increase life is 8% is not. So this should be a decent amount of life to give if we can get 8% for life there. All right, this should be even more life to give the AG, and we're chilling. So this is the AG's chest piece. It has the explode we wanted, 33%. It has good AoE. It has recover, and if you wanted to, you could divine this to get something you want. I don't know how to divine it. I'm just going to go with this. Now for the weapon, we're going to give him a shield. This shield is going to give us endurance charges when a chance at endurance charges when he hits. Now the hits. Also, the explodes count as hits. So when you're mapping, all your minions will always have endurance charges at all times. When you're bossing, it should hit enough to where it will proc. Now, it's not guaranteed he procs it, but he should hit enough to where it procs at least once to keep it going, and you would have 3 charges or 4 if you have max endurance charges. So this is a steady source of endurance charges for you and your minions. And while you are mapping, you guys will have frenzy charges. Now, this is the alternative. You could go for Victorious Charity, which is just, the difference is this has a chance for frenzy charge on hits, and it gives you power charges while mapping. Now, why is this an important distinction? This is because whatever it's giving you on hits is what you will likely have during single targets. And if it's not on hits, then you will likely not have it. Unless there are adds in a fight, you should not have what is the on kill effect. So that means we are giving up potentially frenzy charges in bossing environments like, let's say, the Maven for perma endurance charges. Now this is a shield. We can always replace it. There is nothing stopping us from replacing it sometime in the future if we decide that we want to boss more, if we decide we want to map more, whatever the case may be. Nothing stopping us. But just keep that in mind, that this is the case. In any case, what next? We're going to give him boots. These boots, Scorch does nothing for this build because we are using Doriani, so we cannot reduce their lightning res other than what we set it to. So Scorch does nothing, but the reason we do this is even more explode. Alternatively, we could have gotten Enfeeble on hits, Corrupted Gravebinds, and then gone for Windscream, which would allow him to apply Enfeeble. Reason I didn't do this was because single targets, this guy already has Enfeeble, so that said, though, there is an argument for the Enfeeble on hit, and the argument would be that the argument is that it's Enfeeble on hit, therefore during mapping, when your explodes are going off, you are applying Enfeeble to everybody, so Enfeeble is like permanently up to on every single enemy. And that is a decent amount. That's a decent amount of survivability right there. So I am contemplating it. I am thinking about it. Is it worth the extra explode? Because this is extra explode. This is 8% of their life. 37% chance, 8% of their life. And it makes the explodes look cooler. But like, he already has a pair of windscreens on. You know? So let's do it. Let's see how much they are, and then we decide. Worst case scenario, we can't afford it now because we are broke. However, after like a farming session, we should be able to afford it, and we would replace the gloves. Gravebind. If you're wondering how you search for that, all you have to do is use a tilde and then say implicit Enfeeble, and that should bring this up, and that would find the Enfeeble on hits. There's only 2 people online. This is 60C, but AFK. Keep in mind there are more people that have it. They're just offline, because I checked this afternoon and there were a lot more. If you go any, Enfeeble on hit is one of the more common ones, and it's not too expensive. But if they run out, they run out. So, you know, if you can't get it, if you can't, oh well. It's not the end of the world. I'm not going to spend 2 divines on it because I don't have 2 divines to spend. So we're just going to go with regular Gravevines until we can get it. But that means we are not going to get the boots. We're just going to leave our AG as is with the windscreen it already has. Then the shield, I already explained this. This is the chest piece. We probably want to quality up his items too. Just if he can have more armor, why not? I'm pretty sure there is a enchant body armor +1 strength +1 to max life. I don't care about that. I'm just checking to make sure there's nothing here that I would particularly like for the AG, and it looks like there's nothing that the AG would like here. So then for the gloves, like I said, Gravebind, we'll probably replace this with Enfeeble on hit Gravebinds eventually. Not the end of the world. Mask of the Stitch Demon. This one is interesting because this one, the reason we're using this on the AG is because of the last line, which says regen 1% of life per second per 500 maximum energy shield, and then it sets your energy shield to 0. This means that we want to give the AG ES, and the more flat ES he has, the more the higher the percent of his life he's regenerating just from this item. And this means, and because minions typically have a lot of like a very healthy life pool, just by being able to give a portion of their life as extra ES gives him a ton of regen. So with this mod alone, he's going to be regenerating a ton, like a lot. So that's what that's why the Mask of the Stitch Demon. And finally, the icing on the cake is this weapon. This is a synth implicit weapon. That's all you just need to be synth implicit. It's expensive. If you don't have currency for it, it is fine to not start off with it, but you can always switch to it. This, I think, the chance to explode here stacks additively with a chance to explode here. So overall, he's going to have a 47% chance to explode enemies on kill. And of course, Gravebind makes it so all the enemies count as being killed by him. So at least nearby enemies. So this makes it so his explode is a lot more reliable. And everything else on this is just, hey, what else can we put on this weapon to make it slightly better? So that's why we have the enchant for AoE per quality, and it's 20% quality. That is why I literally just threw a contempt essence at it. It gave until it gave me in an open prefix, and then I crafted fizz with bleeding because the explode does fizz damage. So the increased physical damage should add to that damage. And then the bleeding on hit is just icing on the cake. It was either that or I go poison on hit. Either or is fine, I guess. I just wanted the increased phase, and the bleeding seems like bonus, so why not? And yeah, that's the setup. So what we're going to do now is we are going to run a map. We're going to showcase what it looks like now on his current setup. Then we're going to equip him with this, and we're going to see what it looks like on his new setup, and you guys can see the difference basically. But yeah, do keep in mind, once you have this helmet, you do not want to unallocate this anoint. It is no longer optional. 100% you want that. What about Chaotic Might on kill? Chaotic Might on kill is fine. I mean, Unholy Might, you mean? Unholy Might on kill is fine. He would always have Unholy Might if you give him this during mapping at least. But it doesn't effectively do anything because we aren't scaling chaos damage. If our minions were chaotic might, what is chaotic might? From Axe Enchants. Oh, mean King's March? Let me see. What is chaotic might? Runesmithing. 30% fizz as extra chaos. And you said you can get it through here. Chance to gain chaotic might on kill. And it's fizz as extra chaos. Loki, that might be genius. Loki, that might actually be very, very genius. Actually, I honestly forgot about runesmithing enchants, but you're correct. We should put an enchant on this. I'll just quickly go through. I'll quickly go through everything. This also seems interesting because we're using lightning minions, we should be shocking a lot. So this would be an interesting one. But I'm not about to pay this. Enchant to replace harvest though? I mean, it's fine. The harvest enchant was only giving me, what was it, 5% quality? Or 5% AoE? Less AoE for even more damage? Why not? In the same scenarios where AoE is... I mean, AoE is kind of impactful in certain scenarios that maybe the extra damage is not. Where it can maybe hit one more enemy. But it's 5% increase AoE compared to... compared to like, what do you call it? Compared to gain 30% of Fizz as extra chaos. Which could be the difference between... Actually, no. Like, when you explode enemies, it really is... Oh, we can also get this. But when you explode enemies, it really is... Oh! Hold up. Wait a minute. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. Right now, on my build, I barely have room for punishment. I currently don't have it equipped, and the reason I don't have it equipped is because I have my minions in a more defensive setup. I have minion life here, so that was why. When I get better gear, I plan on removing this, or I planned on removing this. Moving Feeding Frenzy there. So we still have access to Feeding Frenzy. Convocation goes there, and then Punishment goes there. But the reason I didn't like this all that much is because I would lose minion life on the AG, on the Spectres, and on Chaos Golem. That was the singular reason I didn't like that. But if I can save punishments, even though it's a level 1 punishment, doesn't matter. If I can save a socket, that is huge. So then the AG would apply punishments on hits, which also, keep in mind, affects people who get exploded. So literally everybody will get debilitated, and debilitate is another defensive layer, right? Let me just bring up POB. I could check this on the wiki, but POB is faster. It's already here, so debilitate, 10% less damage done. So literally this means no matter what happens while mapping, everybody's doing 10% less damage because everybody's getting hit by the explosions. Like, it's impossible not to get hit by a hit from the AG. So then they'll be debilitated from the axe, and then they'd be enfeebled from the boots, which is another 10%. What's baseline enfeeble? I don't say 10%. What is enfeeble baseline? Because these curses are level 1s. It's 9% less for rares and uniques and 15% less for normal and magic. So that means all the normal mobs, and keep in mind, I have been looking for ways to fit in more survivability here because I am currently running strats that are very rippy. I removed like my physical damage reduction. So all in all, I'm ultimate. I don't have any PDR against the content because blue altars remove it all. And you could say that I should just not touch the altars, but who has time to read? Nobody. So by doing this set of two different things, that would alleviate some of these concerns. It's a win-win. But now let's see, how much is this cost? 11 journey runes, 24 river runes. How much are runes? Expensive, right? I assume so. Journey runes. 8C. So that's 88C, so that's not bad. 24 stun runes are cheap as shit. Time runes will be the expensive ones. Yeah, so we can't afford this now. So we have two options then. Because I want this enchant. The Chaotic Might is nice. But ultimately, the Explode is enough damage to kill everybody. And it would be nice to have it. But the defensive layers... The defensive layers that punishment on hit will grant at all times, by the way. Not to mention, what's a level 1 punishment? 30% increased damage. The 30% increased damage is looking like it's less worth it now. Because 30% increased damage means that we're only getting a 50% increased damage boost versus the 24 we would get at level 20. Actually, the 30% we get at level 21. But the difference is that this one, we call the enemy as well. So they spend even less time. So it's actually times 0.4. So then this punishment is equal to a 12% increased 12% increased damage taken on the enemy. On average, by the way. On average. But then the defensive aspect is, I think, in my opinion, worth it. I think that's worth it. And the bigger thing is it makes it so everybody's tankier. It's harder for them to kill my minions. And keep in mind, my minions weren't really in danger of dying, at least in the current setup. But this just makes it doubly so. It's icing on the cake, if you will. Let's do that. Do I have anything I want to liquidate before? This is like half a divine. You guys can go. I'm not using you. Y'all dropped in price. Oh shit, you didn't. Okay. 29 times 3. 87. Correct. Let's open Wealthy Exile and let's see what we can liquidate and get this now. Because I do want to switch into this setup soon. I have Sanctuary maps I could sell. Ooh, I've dropped a Fortress. That's an easy sell right there. Fortress. Did they really drop that much? No way, right? They are 100 chaos now? Just this afternoon, they're 125. Wow. Like, I was selling Corrupted for 100 this morning / afternoon. So wait, is there a more expensive T17 now? Counter argument, bigger boom. Is there an enchant that increases AoE more so than that harvest enchant? Because 5% increase AoE, it's nice, but it's not game changing. There's also this guy, but I don't think it will work. It wouldn't work because secondary damage. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else that would work. Yeah, I didn't say anything else that would work for what I want. So yeah, I definitely like the idea of it. Where was I? I was checking maps. Fortress and Sanctuary are still the most expensive, but damn, they dropped in price. And you gained price, so let's just put you at 99. We'll switch zones. This should put us on trade, and then people start messaging. But then once we get the messages, we should be able to afford the time runes. If we can get the time runes, what is the cost again? 3 time runes. 3. So that's 210. So I have to liquidate. Okay. What do we have that we can liquidate except the maps? There. So we have alt scarab of catalyzing. $153 to 160. 1.25. I'll sell it for chaoses. Did I already sell it? No way, right? Oh, it's because I haven't opened my tab. So the game doesn't know it's there. I don't know how I feel about that system. Well, I guess it's the limitation of their current system or something. Time rune. We'll get 3 for invites. Then we need 11 journey runes. How much is it? Would 11 go for? 102. Do we have any? I think we had some, right? Oh no, we don't. Okay. Bro, really? 7. So now we need 4. All right, 11 journey runes, and then we need sun runes, 24. One thing to note about this as well, about this weapon, is once we give this punishment on hit, we cannot run punishment because the AG will apply both curses. The AG is going to apply both curses. So as long as it has the gloves or the weapon, we cannot actually apply a curse because he's just going to overwrite it instantly, unless we go +1 to limit of curses. That is the one exception. Thank you. So we need sun runes. We have 16. We need 24. So that is +8.
Return soon, yes?
Bruh.
goes the adventure.
Okay, you know, I just remembered something very important. I might not have upgraded my town. My this. I don't know that I can actually use these runes yet. So let's see. I cannot. What an oversight. Okay. We need a war rune that is easy, a river rune that is easy,
The war rune,
a bounty rune.
often in surprising ways.
I'm going to have to use all the runes up until journey, including journey, by the way. Rune crafting. What was it? Bounty rune. Then the next one is journey rune. I'll get one more journey, so because it's going to eat my journey. Actually, no, it's going to need one more time rune. Eesh.
The bounty rune is one of the most cryptic to work with.
Mountain and time.
We're working with expert runes now.
Sigh.
Mountain
Okay.
mean many things.
Punishments.
Use that to make some legends.
All right. So this is the gear we're gonna give the AG. Once over it, so we can, so everybody can see. You know, you can pause and look at anyone you might be particularly interested in or be unclear on, stuff like that. I never said I was selling to. We've liquidated. We can take this off the market because I planned on running this one because it's already. This one is already rolled for something I can do, so I plan on doing that one. Helmets, shield, weapon, chest piece, gloves, boots. He's already wearing the boots he needs, so that is fine. And then, so we're going to do one. Like I said, we're going to run a map before, see what the clear looks like, and then we're going to run a map after, and we'll see what the clear looks like. Our usual map farming strategy. Nothing changes. We're just going to do that. And then eventually we're going to try. It's not for sale, my guy. I took it off already. So like, as you can see, the Claire is nothing to sneeze at, but my minions do have to like actually attack most mobs. They attack quickly, but they have to give that attention, you know, especially the non-innocent minions. And like I said, I just click all player nodes because who reads? Only thing I read for is if or not there's a divine ward on the altar, and if there isn't, I move on. So Claire, good. Look at how the corner that the boss got tucked away in. Just tucked himself away there. PS, that is not fully my damage. Like it is, but whenever I blow him up that much, I know I go minus lightning res because I'm currently sitting at minus 99 lightning res. So it's when I get that modifier, which increases my damage with Doriani, that I blow him up that much. So this is to say that I do have a lot of upgrading to do on this character. This character is by no means fully upgraded or anything. We're currently using this because we need a lot of chaos res, so one ring is not mirrored. Once we get our our light of meaning with chaos res, we should be able to switch to double mirrored rings and not care too much about chaos res. Like, we still need chaos res from at least one of them, but that should be a lot more manageable to do when we have the light of meaning giving us as much chaos res as it should be. Just a note. So like I said, Claire looks good. Nothing fantastic, but it's good. Everything dies, but there's still that little bit of we've killed this side, let's kill this side, because of the nature of Absolution being a circle. You know, it's not hitting the entire screen at once, and as such, there's a limit to how fast the Claire can be. Even if you one shot, you still have to hit every single enemy. So now we're going to dump all of these, and then we're going to switch our AG's stuff. These guys I honestly just dump here because I'll deal with it later. Then you guys can get over here. Turn off my loot filter. You can do this in the lab, you can do this in like Blood Aqueduct or something. Doesn't matter too much. AG. Quality, not quality. Let's go quality everything up real quick. There's no reason to not. It doesn't do much, but there's literally just zero reason not to. There, everything now is qualityed. All right, let's go. Chest piece. Shield. Weapon. Helmets. Gloves. Turn this back on. Remove this from my bar. And then let's go run a different map with our new AG setup. Now, keep in mind, if I went for the boots I was talking about, the explode boots, you would actually visually see the explosions. So now there's going to be less dopamine how much you can actually see the explosions. But they are in fact still there and still very powerful. And suddenly you realize you stop seeing clusters of enemies for as long, because now they're all dying and all exploding, and well, RB done. So this was the one biggest thing that we needed to really take the clear of this build to the next level. Now, instead of having to kill every single thing, you can kill one thing and then everything around it dies. And with the mod we just got, we can also now technically run AFK Blight, and we are less reliant on Vaal Absolution's absolute wave clear to clear hordes of enemies, basically. What monster are we missing? Now, another thing to note is Explode is obviously more impactful on closed layout maps. So like think Toxic Sewers, because the enemies are more clumped up there. We also have... Why have we not dropped an altar? Like, not one. There we go. And then the only thing from this point on that we can do for the AG to really drive home Declare would be to link him to Awaken to increase AoE. But at that point, like, that'd be really nice, but like, it's unnecessary, you know? How are you still pinging me for a map that I sold how long ago?
Three-round challenger returns.
So now whenever we kill an enemy, there's literally a 50% chance that that enemy dies. Or that the enemy explodes, rather. 47% chance to be precise. And once that explode happens, more enemies are killed. And as you can see, packs just poof. So so now let me show you what a toxic sewers would look like. While we're on the topic of closed layouts, just so we have a really good chance at visualizing. This is 4 mods. That is fine. I'd rather it were more, so let's try to get it a bit more. This is fine. This is 5 mods, so it'll do. Yeah. We'll run one map like that. And this is where Explode really shines. Because then you get to see, like, that's nice. And in tight layouts like this is where you really see, like, exploding multiple screens of enemies. I'm broke. I need this. But yeah, in layouts like this, I've had situations in like my old builds I've had explode ages on where 20, we'll just manually count it. Dunes. Oh, just leave one. 20. Thank you. Anyways, I've had situations using like explode ages in the past in toxic sewers where you literally just have like you literally hear loot dropping like a room or two away because of how far the explode chain went. Look at that. Thank you very much. I should pick this, but like we aren't at the point yet where I can disenchant. I can't disenchant uniques yet. keep in mind, I didn't even have any DPS minions. I literally just summoned Innocence there. That's one thing I need to catch myself on, because like I've already started noticing I'm forgetting to cast my Absolution because everything just dies. Back when I made a change of command last league, this was how I felt. So you just like, except that was kind of more permanent minion. So you just run around convocating, and that's all you would do. Honestly, I think I'm going to make a change of command build this league as well. I just enjoy the playstyle. It's like the ultimate mapping experience for a minion build. You just press a button, and you're going. And typically that is just your what do you call it? You're pressing Writhing Jar, so you get your initial swords, and then from that point on, your AG is just summoning swords all through. Bossing can be kind of annoying because Penance Mark, you have to use Penance Mark, and if the boss does enough damage to kill your swords, then that's a problem. But otherwise, it's pretty solid. I don't know how I would make it work on a Puppeteer. Actually, no, Puppeteer is Templar, right? So it's kind of decent. Not optimal, but it can work. Sup, Helix? How you doing? We've equipped our Explode AG, and now we're profiting. So now that we've gotten our Explode AG up and we have our attack cast speed on our weapon, our next upgrade, I think, is getting to even lower negative lightning res, which means it is going to be a jewel upgrade. And then after this, I think we'll run a T17, kind of to see how the build performs there. Basically, I've only run one T17 since switching to the high budget, and I would like to run more. So we'll run one map like that. We run that Sanctuary I mentioned that I already rode. What is this? Doing well, playing some PO right now. I'm gonna try some meta build. Try some meta build until I find some minion builds that click with me. All right, that's fair. What meta build are you thinking? Is it a non-minion meta build or is it minion meta build or an actual meta build? Big difference. I assume it's not going to be non-minion. Knowing you. Oh shit, I missed this one. And one thing to note is there aren't even monsters staying on my screen anymore to threaten my life. Like, as you can see, that plus the debilitate is making it so that I'm gaining XP. Like, as of this morning, we were dying enough because of the minus PDR mods we were taking and the less recovery per endurance charges and all these negative mods that were absolutely terrible for the build. But now that we have the Explode just clearing out screens at the time, what's happening is they aren't alive to even contest, which feels really good. Now let's run that T17 I was mentioning. For once, non-minions. Trying some LS with the option to fall back onto a Helmbreaker's AW build. What do you mean by fall back to Helmbreaker's AW? Isn't AW Templar? Is there a Templar LS build? Because we have Architect of Chaos, we have Polygeist or Polyheist, and then we have Puppeteer. Not really happy with any Ninjabu right now, so I didn't go for one of them. What if you went for one of the builds you don't consider minions? You know, I don't know, SRS is them. Temporary minions or something. Okay, it went Servant of Arakali. Okay, so LS would go what was the name of the other guy again? Blind Prophet, that's the one. Alright, let's run a T17. I haven't done Sanctuary yet. I don't know how bad it's going to be. The mods are Maven interferes, all damage can ignite, freeze, and shock, which is a pain because my minions are no longer ailment immune. So that is unfortunate, but like it is what it is. Then we have gain phase as extra chaos, and then gain phase as extra random element. That is a lot of gain phase as extra, by the way. I'm just looking at it like but let's see. Let's go for it. If I see my Aegis health move, I will get scared. But I don't think it should move. Can you perms for a link? Sure.
Struggle or strangle. Time bends to my will. Tight tethers.
So I need to be aware not to touch any altar mods that actually gimp me. I can maybe go minus lightning / chaos res, but I can't take any of my usual minus PDR. I can't take that.
Struggle or strangle. Struggle or strangle. Time bends to my will.
Ooh, Mao Kun.
Struggle or strangle.
The worst one I could get for this run would be minus recovery.
Grip of the infinite. Time bends to my will. Struggle or strangle. Struggle or strangle. Time bends to my will. Tight tethers. Tight tethers.
Please tell me I quality this map. I'm not wasting a T17. I can't remember if I did or not. Oh, we have no DPS minions. Lol. I was like, what? Why did they say it alive? I forgot to click the button. POB.in. I feel like POB.in is a permitted link, so you might not need to ask for permission for POB.in. I say I think because I vaguely remember adding it, but I could just be wrong on adding that one in particular. I know I added YouTube. Do we dumb not to add Pubin as an exempted link? We'll see. I might cross check to make sure.
Grip of the infinite.
Was considering his AW, but his trash talked it so much.
Grip of the infinite.
What did I just drop? Nemesis? Nice. He doesn't like his AW build. Where is the boss? Am I missing something? Oh, here.
Of the infinite.
Where can I find your profile on POB? My profile is Warlord CH15 something. As for my POB, do you want my actual character or my POB? Because my POB is on the original build guide video for this build. This is semi high budget. We have the high budget set up with Doriani and everything, but we're not fully in it just yet.
Grip of the infinite. Straggle or strangle.
But yeah, I can pull up my profile after this and actually have a link for you after this map.
Struggle or strangle.
You're welcome. Okay, we found the boss. I don't know how I'm going to handle Baydat. I don't know if I'm tanky enough to eat
Struggle or strangle.
the hits, but we'll see.
Twin terrors.
You will know pain. Be gone.
Of the infinite.
She's phased, I think.
I will bathe this world in blood.
Temporal tears. Grip of the infinite.
Maven, leave me alone. Baydat is dead.
Impressive, but futile. You will know pain. Inevitable.
Struggle or strangle.
Be gone.
Temporal tears.
There.
Struggle or strangle.
Struggle or strangle. Can I choose for you?
Temporal tears. Titans. Struggle or strangle.
Hey, how's that? Pretty good, Claire, I think. Seemed to me that I was not completely confident about the build. Interesting. Part of Exile.com. Now, how do I share a character? I like how my inventory is showing. It doesn't matter, but characters. Is there like a share button? Am I missing something? Do I just copy this? If I hit the pin button, what happens? It goes to the top because like it looks like this was pinned or something. I don't know. I don't seem to be able to unpin it. Open a new window. Anyways, I'll just copy this link and let me know if you can see my profile. And if you cannot, then I have to find a different link. Because I would obviously be able to see it if I were to just go to the link. but that's because it's me. I don't know if anybody else can see it, so let me know. How much is this going for? Oh, nothing too crazy. Did I not see a single altar in that map? I know I wasn't trying to take the downsides, but like, I don't think I saw one. Like, period. I don't think I saw one. I wasn't supposed to pick this anymore. I don't pick up unique idols anymore. Moment of truth. Reduce mana reservation. Saj. All right, let's see. Not interested. 3 additional essences, recomp. Skirabs found. Not interested. Additional shrine. I think I might be interested in that, or I could be. Bridge splinters, no. Torment spirit, no. Shaper guardian map. Quantity of artifacts, shit, I am. That's expedition. Additional rank could be additional rank, don't care. Duration of shrine, sure. Additional rank. Is there a reason I'm just getting additional ranks? Ritual, I'm not the biggest fan of, so I will leave it. Yellow plants, kind of. And then everything else goes into my dump tab. Oh, I missed one. Additional Harbinger, is that expensive? Either way, it's a decent recom target for me, and we're chilling. Now that we have endurance charges coming from our AG, we can honestly drop this guy. The question is, what would I do with my 2 points? I could go for these 2 points as well. That's 4 points. Get to a socket on a large cluster Joe 8 passive, and then 1 into a medium if I were to go into a medium. Alternatively, I could put them in here, which will be a recipient for the Joe that is to come. Light of Minion. Trying to remember the name. Could also remove increased effect of offering as well. It's good DPS increase, but would I rather have that or an extra jewel socket? I think the answer is obvious, which would be better. I might also drop PDR at some point at least. But yeah, that is what T17s look like. And that was a T17 with spicy mods, because if you remember, I was worried about the Fizzers extras. Now I didn't get any like blue altars in the map period, so at least we had that. But like, it had withered on hit. It had almost 300% Fizzers extra random elements. It had Fizzers extra chaos. It had all damage can triple ailment. I'm ailment immune. My minions are not. Maven is mostly just annoying because she says that, and that makes me Struggle or Strangle puts Grasping Vines on me or whatever. Only minion that almost died is the minion that has Guardian's Blessing. Stone Golem. But whenever his health just gets low, all I have to do is turn off Guardian's Blessing. And he regens very rapidly because we have a lot of minion regen. And I turn it back on whenever he's fine. Ideally, I would get to a situation where I have even more regen to counterbalance the degen, but like at the end of the day, it is what it is. Because no matter how much regen I get, if I get enough regen to where it doesn't matter, you know what I'm gonna do? I am going to level up Guardian's Blessing at that point. So it's always going to be in this stage. And honestly, if you do not enjoy that, all you have to do is de-level the Guardian's Blessing. It would be lower aura effect, but your minion would have more net regen because of the degen on this gem. All right, let's continue farming now that we have our Explode AG. We now need to farm for our next upgrade, which will likely be the Light of Meaning. Likely means I'm not still kind of undecided, but I think I'm leaning towards Light of Meaning because it will enable a big DPS boost in the form of an extra minus res, and going from minus 99 lightning res to minus 150 or minus 160 is huge. As you can see, when I get just minus, what was it, 40 something from like Ether Altars, it's a very noticeable boost. We'll go for the Eldritch Echo. And now something else that we did get earlier today is we picked up a level 1 20% quality Absolution gem from trade for, I think it was a few, how much was it? Let's say it was about 20 chaos, and now we're just leveling it now off weapon slots so that eventually it will replace our main skill at level 20 and we will have a 20% quality gem. That is the current goal, at least. I think right now it hit like level 19 recently. Where did you teleport? Anyways, Heliax, if you're looking for an AW build, I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of AW, so I probably wouldn't make AW itself, but I do plan on messing around with Chains of Command again this league. That'll probably be my third build after I test my Hoag setup. I'll probably spend like a week-ish on Hoag, maybe a week and a half. I am waiting. Yeah, I really want to play around with this strength stacking portion. Now, it is most likely that I'm not going to use a Baron. I've been thinking about it a lot, and I would really like to use a Baron because giving your minions 100% of your strength just seems amazing, right? But my big mental block with that, or not really mental block, but the reason I don't like it or why it's really iffing me out in theory, is if I have this rule I give myself for my builds. I do not go for unique chest piece and helmet. If I go unique helmet, I typically go a red chest piece. If I go a red chest piece, I typically go if I go a unique chest piece, I go rare helmet. Now with chains of command, that's already a unique chest. So I would go for a rare helmet, so I am tankier. What this effectively means by virtue is we are going to have to sacrifice something to get tank. If I go for a Baron, what can I do? We can do Svalin. That's like everybody's cheat code to defenses. We can do Svalin. That would make us at least a bare minimum of tankiness. We are already at the bottom side of the tree, so we can get versatile combatants, which would give us which means we can just stack attack block and we get spell block regardless, right? We can do that. That's all spell and attack block. But the thing is, that would mean we are at a net, would be at 55% block chance base, maybe 53 with this. Maybe we get some up on the tree, but we'll be at like, let's say 58. So that would be 58, so that's 0.43 chance to get hits. No, 4.2 at 58, because we'll be getting this guy. No, not that guy, this guy. 3% there. So 0.42 times 0.42. With Svalin, we'd be at -1 and 82.3% chance to block, which is nice, really nice. But compare that to being at, okay, it is better. I was going to be at 65% chance to block with, honestly, I still might, because I'm thinking that I just want to go Aegis Aurora. It's off better, so it's cheap. We can take glancing blows, so we can still hit spell block cap without too much investment, which means we can still be at 75% block chance. Or we take versatile combatant and we go for 82% block. Honestly, I'm leaning towards versatile combatant with Svalin. And then with that, we just need a recover life on block node, and I guess we can get that from the mastery. The block mastery over here, 20 life when you block. We can do that. We're obviously taking the 1% chance to block spell damage per 5% chance to block AD, and with this and versatile combatant, we shouldn't need to even touch chance to block a spell. That would give us the space to kind of travel the tree by not having to actually spec into spell block. But like, this is just a block layer. Now we need to worry about tanking damage, and if we're tanking damage, how do we get to the level of tankiness, especially against Fizz, when we don't have specters to, like, we have no specters, so we can't rely on our guardian turtle. That means we have to run determination. That means we have to use Watcher's Eye for determination. That means we have to kind of rely on armor, because I can't think of too many sources of flat PDR we can get. And since our helmet is a unique, where we're not getting Fisk to fire, Fisk to, we're not getting Fisk conversion. Chest piece is unique, so we're not getting Fisk conversion there as well. So like, do you see what I mean? This is why I like leaving either chest or helmet rare, because then at least we have some level of conversion left. So we'll have to see, and odds are we might want to come here for the block for the minion block, because chains of command. I don't know what that would look like, but we'll see. It should be fun theory crafting when I get around to doing it. Conqueror, this is just a 2%. I will leave this as recom fodder. I could sell it. But where's the fun in that? What do you have? 2 tormented spirits, meh, ultimate and granted rather come to the additional round. Ooh. This alone is 50 chaos. Now, do I know of any shot that's combining any two of these? No. I'll put it for ATC. Conquerors are just money. Like, genuinely, they're just money. The mods they have are insane. And then we just dump all of these in there. I'll keep playing around with the idea and see how I am. I'm also very curious now since I heard it's terrible from lots of sources. Here's what you make out of it. Oh, you mean like chains of command? Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. Like damage wise, I think we can get really good damage. Really good. Actually, no, what am I saying? What am I saying? I'm a Templar. Puppeteer is a Templar. I was thinking of Paladin. As a Templar, what does that look like? Yeah, as a Templar, I think I go Aegis Aurora, to be honest. Yeah, as a Templar, I 100% go Aegis Aurora because Templar has... as a Templar, you have access to that life as ES. Not really Templar. As a Puppeteer, you have life as ES. Which means the regeneration on block from Aegis Aurora is huge. Which means Aegis Aurora... maybe glancing blows, maybe not. We'll see if I can invest. Because I need to invest so much into defenses, I am leaning on the let's not invest side of things. Ooh! Y'all saw that, right? Now the question is, in the same fucking map, yo. And I was just thinking to myself, do I identify it or not? How much are they going for on ID? Replica Dragon Fangs Flights. On ID is like 30-40k. Surely I just identify it and see what I get, right? What's the worst that can happen? My 30c goes towards nothing? Oh well. Do I have negative lightning res or was that just... Oh shit, that was just my damage. Kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Surely we get something else that's insane in this map, right? Yo, I'm having a hard time clicking enemies to actually replace my Absolution with. Oh shit, Nameless Seer? Yo, this is the map that keeps on giving. Surely I get something good from the Nameless Seer. This is my second astral projector of this season. Who is that? I don't think there's anything. Oh, okay, never mind. I was going to say that I don't think there's anything good. Oh, you really dropped in price though. All right. So there's nothing crazy here. Yeah, there's nothing crazy here. You're still not worth anything, right? Oh, you're worth the most amongst everything here. Even Fury Valve, that's surprising. I would think it would be worth less because this is this one season that has it as an ascendancy. So you... How much enhance is going for? 20C. That means we've gotten the enhance we might use in our next build. What's up? I assume you're not here then. All right. So we're going to how much are these going for? 45 chaos. All right, all right. We have two options. We can obviously sell as an option 1. Or we can run it and see just how much single target damage we have against a fight like Eater. I am quite curious as to that. What do you have? I'm not interested in Legion, so that is not even bothering me as an option to recomp. Okay, we do it. Sup, Arcane? Welcome. So is this 30 or is it like... Is this the actual price? I'm gonna put it for 50. I dropped a replica Dragonfang's flight and an enhance from the same map. The insane luck. And now we're gonna click it and I'm gonna profit. Alright? It is only 30 chaos unID'd, give or take, maybe a divine. Unidentified. So what we're gonna do is we're going to click it and I'm gonna see. Oh god, as expected. It's maybe it's, I mean, who knows, maybe there's somebody playing Stormblast. Nope, it's dead. It's dead. What does that mean? Viable divine retribution. Tisk. Okay. We dump it in 20C tab and we forget we rolled this. Maybe 10C so we don't have to see it. Then we're gonna go here because I want to check my offhand slot and I don't want any of my minions to die. I would like a green socket and I'd like to quality this up. Not item rarity. Thank you very much. Look at that person. So now we start leveling up Enhance so that it is ready for our Herald of Agony when we start using it. In the meantime, though, let's just run Ether. Let's see what my single target damage looks like now. Typically, this in fights like this is when I unsocket convocation for punishment. But because our AG now has punishment on hits, it is unnecessary. So I can actually just always run. We need to summon first and foremost. I'm getting very unlucky with the summons. Okay, we can start summoning Innocence.
Energize the spheres. Be gone.
Get called. We got very unlucky summoning the Absolutions. Like we were just throwing abilities and the 25% chance just said, nah, G. Nah. Not today. But overall, damage looks good. Especially for minus 99% lightning res. But like that is going to be our biggest multiplier right now. Didn't we get this last time? Saj. Yeah, we did. Troy Vaal on it. It stayed the same. Okay, then everything. Oh, it went one white socket. Oh well. Saj. Sup. Ow. So it has these T17 mobs, eh? You know, I was wondering why my permanent minions were taking quite a bit of damage. All damage from hits always ignites. Would have been nice if they had ignite immunity now, wouldn't it? Ow. I have taken the minus, yep, minus recovery rates.
It's my lucky day.
Next up, other than... I also wanted to see if I notice any difference in my DPS switching from a level 20 to a level 18-esque Absolution. Ideally, we don't, because I think quality is a big multiplier. Cooldown recovery rate for your regular Absolution as well as your big Absolution, I think, is very massive. So I think we would gain damage even if we lose levels, switching to our 20% quality gem, which I think is on like level 18. So I'll check after this map to confirm. Ambush Scarab of Discernment. Don't mind if I do. Chains of Command and Strength stacking boats. I missed that message. That's what I'm making the currency for. Oh, I missed that as well. Yeah, should be pretty fun. Because with the changes of command, I have something I want to try when it comes to, I guess, strength stacking with the AG. I want to try using Brutus's lead sprinkler, which PoE Wiki, the reason Void Forge is insane is because it gives a shit ton of flat damage to then scale. This 700% weapons physical as extra elemental damage. So just off rip, all the flat damage you give this weapon is going to then multiply by basically times, let's say it's going to be actually times 8, and that will give you your base damage. So with Brutus's lead sprinkler and strength stacking, if we can get our minions, let's say 1500 strength, which is very doable, that would be 4 times 1500. 6k flat fire. For context, this one, in all of its glory, it's a 700%. So let's pull up POB. I just did new. Sure. Give me a second. So AG is using default set, so therefore your Animate Guardian weapons are using the same thing, right? In all of its glory, with Animate Guardian weapon, we would be getting 200. Well, this is on average, right? In reality, it's going to be, let's just say, can we configure it to where it's assuming one element? I don't think so. But anyways, it is going to be doing 700% as an element. So this base damage is going to be multiplied by 700%, so like times 7, and that would be like a random element of choice. So this means that this 126, where are the calculators? This 126 is going to be times 7. 882 to 187. 1288 of one element, and we were able to scale that to the moon. Or we were able to scale, like, that is how people have been primarily scaling to the moon, right? This is a lot of flat damage. So now with Brutus's lead sprinkler, and if we assume 1500 strength, which we're giving our minions everything, that would mean this, where is it? This guy, 4 to 7, becomes a 6k to 7 times 1500. Oh no, it's per, okay, no, that's my bad. Per 10 strength, so it's actually 4 times 150. 4 times 150, I believe. Yeah, 600 to 7 times 150. Yeah, so it's going to be 600 to 1050 flat fire damage. So now and then a big difference between these two is 1500 strength is low ball in it. You could get more than that, but let's just say we're just using 1500 as an example. It's almost even with the Void Forge, not quite, almost even. We still have like 200 damage to get to, and I think that would just be about 5. Let me see. To get to here, which is 200, we just need 500 strength, so that's 2k strength, and we should be able to pass the Void Forge. But anyways, the big thing, other than this simple fact, is that now instead of the Void Forge's random elements making it kind of awkward to scale a particular element, this one says fire damage. Fire. It's fire. Now, because of the fact that this is just fire damage, we're able to really scale this. So we can use things like anger. We can use things like the triple guardians, I guess auras, even though it's less effective. Would I even bother using that? No, I would rather use if I had to Forbidden Flesh and Flame, I would rather use Inquisitor. And go for, I think it's you. Enemies take increased elemental damage. Anyways, because it's a one element, we're able to scale that to the moon by giving our AG elemental curse on hits, or elemental weakness on hits. We would have flammability. We would have anger to give them even more flats, potentially. I don't know if they need more flats past what we give them, but we'll see. We have anger to give them even more flats. They have a whole bunch of at 1500 to 2k strength. They have I believe it's 2 per 5, but let me just confirm. They have 1% increased per 5, so that is at 1500. They have 300% increased damage on that they would not have on the Void Forge setup. So all of these different things give this setup an advantage over Void Forge, and Void Forge was already a very, very strong playstyle, so to say. Now the one problem I am seeing with Guardian is, unlike Necromancer, we have no source of regen. We have life as ES, and like I said, I'm going to make Aegis Aurora with this. So that means we have a good chunk of ES recharge or regen just based off of that. So we cannot go this guy, but we don't need this guy because we're really not casting much. So we don't need mana really. But we want a source of regen. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to do this guy. Calm Ground you create causes life regen to also recover ES for you and your allies. And then effects of Calm Ground linger. So this gives us a bunch of ES and life regen. This makes it so we are regening both life and ES. And because we're regening both life and ES, it doesn't matter if we take damage. both our regen, and then we can actually actively scale where we can actively scale life, which would also scale ES and scale both regions. And to get the conk ground, we would go for a rational doctrine, a gem that I should have from my AGs for my current build. But we can go for rational doctrine. This will give us conk ground whenever we stop, so long as strength is our highest attribute. And because we're strength stacking, that is easy, right? So that gives us conk ground. That makes it affect our shield. So this settles our recovery layer. So recovery is fine now. So then the next idea would be, what of mitigation? How do we deal with damage? And for that, I got no clue. Chains of Command makes it so we can't summon non-animated minions, so we can't even use something like this guy because we can't summon him. That also means we can't use this guy because these are minions technically. We can try to, I don't think there's anything here that would beat Pious Pact or Augury of Penitence. So we have to figure out the mitigation on the tree. Now for mitigation, what can we do? Based off of what we have on the tree, we can scale a lot of crits. We can scale a lot of crits on the tree if we go for the flat crits on the Puppeteer Ascendancy. Let's just switch this over so we can actually see that. We can get a flat crit with this. I don't think we need minions that are aggressive, because like I think they're already aggressive, right? Or maybe they're not. They're actually not already aggressive. I will invite you, and if you do not join, I will destroy this item. Five seconds. 2, 1. All right. Okay. I'm very tired of getting pinged for that. Anyways, we can go the crit route with this guy, and that would be nice. But I don't know that we have the points to play. I don't think we have the points to get tanky and embrace crits at the same time. So I'm leaning towards no, not doing that. Which, by the way, it is a scepter. Okay, so we can still use a shield. So I'm leaning towards not doing this. But instead, what I could do, we're already going for this guy. This is how I imagine we would go. This. Actually, no, not this. We then go this and this. That is what I imagine I would do. If not this setup, then we go for crits. But I think the points would already be too tight, especially when considering I'm strength stacking. So I am pathing all the way down here. Maybe still picking up versatile combatants, stuff like that. So I am pathing all this way. Maybe I'll try to get here for the extra strength, but odds I'll stop here for the strength. So I don't think I have this. I have the points to really scale this crit. It's really nice damage. It really is. And it's a shame to have this node and not use it. But I think animated weapons are also just aggressive by default, so we don't necessarily need the aggressive. It's more for the crits. We'll see what I decide. I'm on the fence between this guy and this guy. How is this not affecting DPS? I guess they haven't actually programmed this to work. I have a config that can make this work. But anyways, that's besides the point. AG can handle stuff like endurance charge generation. It can handle stuff like frenzy charge generation while mapping. But it cannot handle PDR that Guardian Turtle would have. So we need stuff like determination. Aside determination and Watcher's Eye, how else can we get PDR? We can't get Chaos Golem. I need that off my list right now. What do we get here?
We haven't got anything for this chap. Not bad, not bad.
Why, hello.
Recomb.
You should check out what came in from Ibbenfeld.
Oh shit! We were so broke. I'll take it. T2 crit multi, T1 increased damage with attacks, T2 life. That's huge actually. What about you? Oh, you're just a unique. I'll put it up for 5 divines, I think. See if anyone buys. Because, like, without the dexterity, just with these guys, it's already 2 divine-ish. If I go increase elemental damage attacks, it's more expensive. But most of all is dexterity, because there are a lot of dex stackers this league. I expect that to be worth a decent chunk of money. How was this not shown? Good life, good chaos res, good fire res. I can actually sell this. Might not be all that much money. Could be like 60C. But it's a 5 link. Maybe because it's a 5 link. No, not that one. Not you. $45C. Maybe slightly less even. Just because the 5 link.
Come on, Isla, think it through.
Dump this. I'll go back to tinkering on POB in a bit. But yeah. That is kind of my thought process on what I would do with that setup, basically.
Not bad. Not bad, not bad.
I'm not actively trying to POB it now, so we'll have to see what I ultimately cook up.
I'm on it.
How much dust do we have? 53k. That means we need to keep sending you out for gear that we are going to disenchant. So
Damn this leggage.
I'm mostly just going to send ore, to be honest.
I'll give him the word. I'll give him the word.
All right, now nobody should be able to message me for it. Now let's see what the POB you sent me was, because I still haven't looked at it. Yeah, this is Animate Weapon of Self-Reflection. Whose build is this, or whose POB is this? Raise Zombie Feeding Frenzy Minion Life Elemental Army. One thing about this as well, Chains of Command, it's giving Chains of Command mod, so like the melee attacks, deal splash damage. The difference is it doesn't come with the less damage from the yeah, it doesn't come with the less damage from the chest piece. So we are actively nerfing the splash damage of our animate weapons by going Chains of Command, but that's like the only thing. Animate Guardian is also going to deal increased damage per animated weapon. We're going to have like, how many did we get before? 12, something like that. So 5% per animate weapon is going to be a decent amount of damage paired, especially with this guy, which is 25% increased damage per animated weapon. So now we're getting 30% increased damage per animated weapon, which is kind of nutty. That's kind of nutty. So our AG is actually going to be dealing a decent chunk of damage if we let him. He'll have the flat damage, he'll have the increased damage. He just wouldn't have the more damage multipliers. So honestly, we can put our AG, if we really wanted to, we can make an AG of Smiting, put him in the chest piece, and then roll with an Unetal's Vaal, making it a 7-link. That way we are able to have a 7-link with the Chains of Command, using, because of if you can't melee splash as a 7th link that the chest piece provides, and then the amulet that'd be like 7, and then AG himself would have 7 as well, because he's also he doesn't need the splash per se, but he would have, what do you call it? Who's sent me a message, by the way? But he would have melee splash, and then the 5 other support gems in the chest piece, and then the one in the amulet. So 8 link actually. So the 8 link, that would then be an 8 link. It would be an 8 link AG of Smite and an 8 link Animate Guardian weapon. And because he has because the AG has a ton of strength, he'll have a ton of increased fizz as well as the increased damage per animated weapon, and the increased damage per animated weapon was 30% as well. So we have the 30% coming from there. We have the POEDB. Let's confirm. I think it's 14 animate weapons you can have, but I want to confirm. Chains of Command. Level 20 animate guardian weapon, yeah, 14. So that would mean 30% per is 300 and 420% increased damage. Then the strength at 1500 is going to give him another, what was it, per 5, right? So another 300. So you're going to have 420 and then 300. So he's going to have 720 increased damage without counting increased damage from the tree. And he's going to, this is going to be multiplying a base value of a lot of fire damage. So this might end up being what we do. I might even give them Ignite so we have Ignite Proliff. I don't know yet. We'll see what I decide to do. There's a lot we can do with this as a baseline, but that is kind of the idea I am playing around with. I think it shows promise, but you will have to wait until I'm ready to POB. Welcome back.
What's up?
Good. You?
Can't complain.
I went mad. I'm going to farm money till then. Sounds like a plan. Lightning Strike Enjoyer. Hope you enjoy it. It's a very different playstyle than what you typically play. And I personally, I don't know that I would ever try Lightning Strike. Too many buttons. But I also have to sleep now, nearly 4 a.m. Have a good night. Good night, Heliax. Thanks for stopping by.
No one knows your name. No one but me.
How would I make an AG of Smiting tanky? This is the next question. The questions I have to ask myself. Because that is like genuinely the next question. How would I do it? How? Bait that arrow straight to the face. Yeah, at least he didn't kill me. Ooh, take it. His second Malkun of the day. I'm kind of getting very excited for the build, I'll be honest. If I can figure out defenses, we're chilling. And like I've already figured out half of the problem, which is half of the problem is recovery. That much has been settled to a degree at least. Maybe not with Forbidden Flesh and Flame, but at least we should always have like haunt ground and whatnot. I think for my farming strat of choice, I kind of just have to go for an instant life flask with anti-bleeding, anti-CB. I forgot to summon my minions, lol. Okay, 3 fortresses from this map. I'll take it. I'm about to stop storing uniques for disenchanting because like this tab is almost full. Expert logbook and explosive radius. Sheesh. All right, this is about 40 chaos. I will keep this here in a separate tab. Ultimatum. And I wanted to sell this. We're finally getting some semblance of a world back. Like, we were so fucking broke. We still have some maps we could sell. Let's hope our last 5 maps are very profitable. Beyond boss. We're already seeing 27% shocks. Sheesh. Okay, maybe I was being conservative with my shocks, because my damage is nowhere near as much as my POB's damage. I don't think. Another fortress, I'll take it. We need the strat to keep printing so that we can afford all the builds we want to try. We only have how many weeks now? What, 7 weeks? And if we're testing out PoE2 when 0.2 comes out, we have even less time. Maybe I should make a build list. That way I know you guys can know exactly what I'm planning in terms of next builds and whatnot, if I have a plan for it. Because like right now I don't think I have past strength stacking in mind. At least strength stacking will probably be number 3, and past that I don't know. We'll see. Don't need hollow grandmasters. What a trash one. Harbinger, ultimatum. Sure, we recom that. You know, it's funny. All these idols I'm leaving in the special recom time. I'm probably never gonna do that. Like realistically, I just don't think I'm going to recom this many things. Like that's too much dust. It genuinely is. Where am I going to get all this dust from? Speaking of too much dust, I'm trying to upgrade Disenchanter as soon as I can.
We're always open.
Almost. I still can't believe nobody is selling Mausoleum 8 mod maps. I would really love to be farming them right now. But I do not want to farm 8 mod maps. I don't want to do this league. I feel like I turned my brain off and now I don't know where Brutus is. He should still be on this side of the map, in theory. But I should try to be sure. Welcome back. I'm gonna hide unique items from my filter, I think.
Can't. You can only reduce them to very small.
Unique idols? I just one-shot Brutus without him even phasing. Like he just kept going lower and he just died before he pulled out his sword. By the way, guess how much XP I'm at now? Mans is pulling up my stream.
No, I don't know. What is it?
48%. I'm still picking everything, but guess what changed? Explode.
I've been watching you stream for the last hour.
Really?
Yeah, I was lurking on my phone while I was lying down.
Yeah, so
So I've heard pretty much everything you said for the last hour. Not dying because nothing's close.
lol. Wait, this map had 2 beyond bosses? Question mark? Oh lol, this is actually an endurance charge map. I never would have known. Okay, let's see this. Minor idol. There should be a way to mute this, surely.
Let me know if you see anything. They might have made an update today with the other update, but as far as I know, nothing's changed.
Customize, simulates, import item from PoE. Yeah, you can hide it. Why do you think you couldn't?
We literally couldn't since it came out. I've been watching the 5-man groups and they have to turn it to really small. They might have just let us do it recently. Like in the new patch today.
Like from Filter Blade?
Like PoE let them be able to do it.
Huh.
Kind of like how when we first got gold, we couldn't hide them, but we could make them really small.
Okay. No, I have it hidden anyways. Yeah, I exported it. Vaal side areas are no longer corrupted. You know what that means, right? You bring the scars, I bring the chance orbs.
One full inventory each.
I'd have to be so fucking down bad to do that strat.
Did you see the Diablo 4 season news?
There's news.
Got delayed by 2 weeks.
You know, there's one thing I will give Diablo. They've been pretty consistent with their timelines today, because like as of when a season starts, they have their next season launch date, and that always impressed me. And the fact that it took them 8 seasons to delay that date even once, I find impressive. Now you can make the argument that your scope isn't the most, and you know you'd be valid in saying that, but it's still impressive nevertheless.
Just a bit
Now,
more.
maybe the reality of the situation is you're cutting shit out to make the deadline. Maybe we don't know that.
It's kind of crazy that season 8 is going to go on till April 29.
Okay.
It's insane. There's not that much. There's just not that much in the game to play from season release till then.
Yeah, but why are you playing from season release till then? You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's
I mean, people do. People do.
yeah, and power to
A
them.
lot of people do.
More elbow grease to them, or wherever the saying
I know
goes.
you haven't seen the what is basically the divinity strat of this league thing.
Yeah, I haven't seen
Idols.
it.
But
I
can
should. You want me to
but if I
react
were
to
to
Pop
explain
Gun?
it to you,
I saw you release a video on the best farming
fuck
strats
that
for.
video. If I could explain it to you, imagine every rare mob dropped 15 scarabs. Fuck, I'll just link you someone else that's even smaller.
Okay,
It's in your DMs.
The exile I spy.
let's
That's
see.
what that strat looks like for printing scarabs. If you thought divinity was strong.
And the monsters are, of course, very strong.
I don't know if this is. This is just rare monsters. This is not Titanic.
Okay. Let's increase the quality.
This isn't normal map, not a juiced map.
What, he didn't juice for more skill up chance?
Oh yeah, it's just not like it's not a lucky map. This is what a normal map looks like for this build.
Oh,
Ignore the first couple mods. Ignore the first couple mods.
oh wow. Surely we print this later on, right? When we have a bit more investment. His
Problem
damage is crazy though.
If you want to, you have to start getting those scarabs now. Those idols now.
Yeah.
What it basically is 80% more ambush scarabs.
Okay.
Rare monsters have increased chance to drop scarabs per monster modifier affecting them.
Mm-hmm.
You combine that to a 1x3 with increased effective explicit mods.
Okay.
And then you have three 2x2s to give you increased effective explicit per map quality and increased effective explicit explicit modifiers. And you can already tell those are giga expensive. This is like 30 div 2x2s.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get increased effective explicit map per map quality, and then scarabs found less likely to be common variety.
Okay.
And then you rejects your maps for +2 rares, for 2+ rares. With any scarab implicit in the T17, and then
You rejects your map for 2+, for like a modifier that says rares have 2 more modifiers.
yeah,
Okay.
and then you print.
What is that on his head?
Head.
Something is
It's just
shooting.
a MTX for a life flask. I have that one, and
I
it's
feel like I've seen it.
it's a crit. It's a crit flask MTX, and whenever you crit an enemy, it basically visually shoots at them. It's kind of cool. I actually use it. I should put it on. It's been a while since I used it. It's an Eldritch Tentacle.
Keep in mind, each pandemonium he's dropping is like 3 divines.
I know, that's what I'm saying. But don't forget how much it costs to enter this strat. It will cost you probably 200 divines. Obviously, it's an LS player, fully juiced, but like, that shit is not free, man.
I know. I'm wondering how much damage the mobs are doing. He is tanky. Okay, no, he has fast falling though. So he's not necessarily tanky, but
He's being carried by. He has max headhunter, rare modifiers. He has every rare modifier being reset every time.
hmm.
Right. Yeah, that's what the strat looks like.
Sheesh. I guess it's time to start recoming for them. But I'm sure the one mods are already going. I think I sold an 80% more, not 80%, but like a more ambush scarab. Can I buy quantity of life force additional? Fine. Probably really wants the harvests. Okay. The 2x2s especially will be very spicy. Increased effects is already very expensive by itself. But then having that with scarabs found are more likely to be less common varieties. Yeesh. Wait a second. Okay, I don't have it. Oh, it's a bottom row one. Okay. This goes in my recom tab then. All right. Pretty good strat. I'll try to work my way to it eventually. Hopefully we get to that point. But if we don't, no qualms. Those ideals will be a pain. But I think it's one of those things where you just decide, okay, today I'm going to work towards the 2x2. You get the 2x2 and you know the most expensive part is done. And then you start trying to get the cheaper ones. Like you start at the most expensive and then work your way down. I kind of want to try that strat, I'll be honest. Looks so cool. I'm very curious to see how hard those mobs hit, because they're just the F. Ooh, okay. Okay. It had been a while since we died. I was expecting it at some point. I have no idea what killed me though. Maybe we got shotgun? Likely did. But we don't have reduced chance to block, right? Because I rejects that map out of the bundle. So we shouldn't be getting chance to block maps anymore. So why would that kill me? I must have gotten very unlucky with the blocks, I think. That is more likely to be what happened there. A ton of decks. Reduce fire, max, increase rarity. Sure. Meh. I think it's too bad to be used, to be honest. Like, I can't think of a single person that would use that. Even a completely broke deck stacker would rather probably just use a rare. A non-mirrored. Moment of truth. This is a unique, right? Not yet updated. Why hasn't it updated? Why has it not updated? Shrine effects buff on players. Imprison monster. Actually, shrine buffs additional harbinger.
Must have time to gather.
You're putting something for bulk on trade.
What's that?
How does it work? You're putting something for bulk on trade. How does it work? You go
Price of
number
currency over number you're given.
All right, thank you.
I always just do 10 over 10 is equal to 1 divine. 5 over 10 means it's half a divine, and 20 over 10 means you're selling for 2 divines.
Thank you.
Wait, that means it's divines on top, rather.
Yeah.
So it's what you want over what you're given. Is that what I said?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's what it is. The more I look at these T17 prices, the more I'm just like, should I just farm my own mausoleums? Because like no one is selling that shit. And like that is genuinely just the best map to farm. But I kind of don't want to farm 8 mod maps. I really don't. I like being able to sell my maps on trade, not have to deal with rejects, you know, the chill life. Oh shit. You know what happened there? There I got hit by the demon harpy, so I was taking increased physical damage on top of my probably 0 PDR. Yeah. So I got instantly deleted from I think the Brutus mob that was there. I'm pretty sure that's league mechanic is gone though. It's not. Can we salvage it? Get some gold out of it? We'll see. We still got some gold.
The 3-round challenger returns.
Okay. I don't know what that lag was, but now we're losing XP. So we're going to play the map a bit slower, and we're going to see why we're dying. We're immune to chains, right? Yeah, we're immune to chains. So like, that's not the problem. Ignite doesn't matter. We're element immune. Is it just because of Beyond being like very high physical damage monsters? That's why we're being deleted. I mean, it's not helping that we're trying to charge through them instead of playing around the edge, being as debuffed as we currently are. We'll see. It also doesn't help that that Beyond monsters kind of spawn after things have died. So like, that's when I would be going through. I've been dropping a lot of Conquerors lately. Oh shit! Are you here?
Hmm. Did you get one?
Look at it.
Less common.
Oh, more
Should we smash
likely.
it?
Wait.
More
Yeah.
likely. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Okay, no,
Yeah,
it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Yeah. So I'll try. I need to smash this with what was it again? I'm looking at the strats. I'm going to screenshot the idle setup.
Feel free to post it on POV2 chat.
Okay. I mean PoE 1. I always forget it's a PoE 1 chat.
One rather. One.
So the 2x2 needs less likely, more likely to be less common, and then it needs effect of map mods per quality. But recom rerolls, right? So it could be any roll if it works. That's a prefix, that's a suffix. All right. If I use regular recom rules, this is 3 prefixes. It should most likely dump 1. I have quite a few effects though. Let's do these 2. Surely I get it first try.
What was I doing again?
Let's not make irresponsible decisions.
Hello.
Now we can get to 10s. No. Break. Rip. So this is Attract Beyond Legion. What's this? Do you have... One tier higher, include the general. Okay. So what goes on what? All right. So that is non-channeling cost -7, right? All right. Thank you. Ritual altars with special rewards. Is this worth anything? Not really. Dump it in there. All right, let's go. Dude, recombing idols is just, I'm sure it's just straight up disparage. I have tried twice to recomb idols with mods I would like to see, and I don't think I've seen a single mod I wanted. Like as a result, like it's not like he kept one of the mods. It just deleted everything I wanted. And I have a suspicion it has to do with recombing a rare and a magic. We need to make sure we don't run past Hillock. There he is. Surely you can hide now, right? Wait, what? That is so weird. It's not hiding. Did I not post the change? Or can we still not actually hide it? Let's see. Moment of truth. Oh, I'm the dumbass here. I didn't export it. I think. I feel like I did, and then I came back here. Could be wrong. So how much dust do we need for the next upgrade for disenchanters? Let me keep an eye out so I know what the goal is. 125k.
We're down. I. Let's make some dust. Not bad, not bad.
Yeah, this is really not bad.
Not bad, not bad. Onward and upward, as Danig might say.
Choba Chiba.
I love this job. Not bad, not bad. Let's make some dust. That'll do. I'm on it. I'm on it.
Alright, more dusts. Okay, Tuyan. Wait, we're not done yet? Why are we not done?
They're on their way. Is that the Exile I spy?
I don't need these two, I don't think.
Why, hello.
I'll leave Vaal molten just because there's a tiny chance I might, at some point in my life, use it. Then I also wanted to do this.
Oh, hello. Welcome. Phew.
Let's make some dust. Not bad, not bad. Not bad, not bad. Let's make some dust. Not bad, not bad.
Lol. And then he just created space. They're like, what is this dumbass doing? Okay, 66k is just a few hours. Sheesh. We've increased it. Definitely increased the price of our King's March. Jesus. Did I just waste a map? No, I didn't. Okay. it was a done map. In my head, I was like, "There's no way I just replaced a full 6 portal map, right? I didn't create the portal then go to Kingsmark like I do be doing sometimes." Let's go scour orbs, honestly. It's more money. Oh. There's a ritual here that is trying to kill me. Okay, where the fuck is the ritual? It's like it's been sending freaking pustules at me. Like, Jesus. I kill a set. Cool. Next set is still there waiting. Okay, cool. Next set is still... Bro, what? Guess what? The Kikazaru is selling for 1 divine.
Nice.
We corrupted the Kikazaru this afternoon with... What the fuck is it? With cannot be poisoned. Thank you. The design for our troubles. By the way, Arcane, can you check this link? Check this link for me. I want to see if it would show you my POB character, not my POB, my POE character actually. Send it to your DMs.
Yeah, it does.
All right. Because I'm not sure how to share it. I'm just like, I'll just share the address link. Well, I don't know if it's only showing me because it's my account, or if it's to show someone else that has that link.
Okay.
All right. We're about to start duplicating the scours we're going to be dropping. Yep, there it is. Now, before we finish this map, there is something else I want to test. Oh, we have no life recovery? Of course we don't. And it's what I want to test is my 20% quality absolution, which should be like level 18, level 19 at this point. The loss in level should not be a big DPS loss. Is level 19. It shouldn't be a big DPS loss by any means. Like, it's decent, but because we're already at level... Is this Vaal or is this regular absolution? We'll see. And that is level 19. It only took us 1 day to level, which is kind of nice. So now it's level 19, plus 12 levels, so that's level 31 total. Going to be level 32 once we level up 1 more time. But because of the extra Because of the extra cooldown recovery, we should honestly be looking at a net increase in DPS. Because our regular Absolutions are going to be spamming their power abilities more. Our Vaal Absolution is going to be using his cooldowns a lot more frequently as well. How much are Tomes going for right now? 50. I just want to get this out of the way. The speed at which people ping for increase the effect of map mods, RB, blight, no. Scarabs drop domination, cool. Minion Sanctum Runner. He has an AG. Why do you have an AG? To boost your damage, you have no other minions. Is there any temporary minions you could be? You're not Arakali. You're using a Scion. So... what are you doing? Okay, very soon I'm going to 3-1 a lot of these idols, I guess. Scarabs, domination, and then we have increased effects. Scarab domination. I think that goes in here, right? All right, let's liquidate some and then we can continue farming. Let's hope we did not spend too much in between strats to actually make a... oh shit, fortresses have gone back up in price. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. $125 times 7. I don't think I have quite enough to make it one divine. 875. All right. You know, I could have just used the number here to actually see that as well. Let's make sure our dunes are not overstocking. They're not. Then TFT, let's try to sell our random maps. I suspect our message has been deleted. Yeah, it has been. 4 chaos. All right. That message is there. Save that. What is this? Breach, Delhi. Probably good looking for Delhi. Trade. Okay. I didn't notice my golem dying. On that one. Oh well. Now between all my crafts today and whatnot, let's see how much we lost. We were at 91 divines earlier. We are now at 81. But these armories would have to sell. And I don't quite know that people are looking for armories. What else can I do with maps? I can't 3-to-1 them, right? Yeah, nothing. Only 3-to-1 you can do is while going up in tiers and whatnot, which this is a tier 16, so it doesn't work. I think at the end of the day, I probably just destroy those maps. But anyways, ignore that. 62 divines total. Valdo's Greater Eldritch. Oh shit, let's allow Greater Eldritch. We have a divine in them. What? That just means at least we have a bunch. How much is a divine going for? 86 per divine. What about chaos? What do you mean 1 in 2? The fuck? We're not doing that. Thank you very much. How many do I have? 103. So we're going to do 100 times 100. I'm doing 1.45, so 145. $147. 145 might be better, more easily divisible. What else do we have? Valdo's. All right. How many? Ten, 20, 30, 40. 40 times 4 is 160. My guy, what? They're gonna make me click again. I don't wanna click. TTPPTT. Fuck is that name? Sure. Thank you. Okay. Three, 4, 70, so that's 210. Slow sell it, and I think with that we've liquidated enough to rebuy our strategy, even without selling the maps, which is really nice, really comfy. Maybe not quite, because these three would equate to like 450, so that's like 900. So we need slightly more, not too much more, but slightly more. How on earth can I make an AG of smiting tanky? That's what I was still thinking about. Like, what on earth would I do to make that shit tanky? He legit probably just needs more minion life, but at that point he's not doing much damage, and I don't want to give my regular, what do you call it, my regular animate weapons more minion life. I'm giving my minions 20% of their life as ES. You know what? You know what we might do? Because we are already going for a far off cluster jewel, we might try to just fit in Dread March Renewal, Dread March Renewal. Try to get in like 4% minion life regen if we can. That way we can leave him, but then he wouldn't have constant ES recharge. Can we give him constant ES recharge regardless of anything? Forbidden Flesh and Flame would do that, but that's not what I'm looking for here. What about Ivory Tower? Ivory Tower requires reserved life, right? It's regen, big 2% ES per second. So not quite. We can get him an Aegis Aurora as well, to be fair. But then we wouldn't have endurance charges, which is a big no-no. Big no-no. Alright, so in that case, what can we give him as a source of energy shield? The easy way, the easy solution, or the easiest thing I could do is just pull up energy shield. Let's do. Let's start from the top. We're only looking for things he can wear. So of course we have Aegis Aurora, which is not what his shield is practically off limits. Practically. Not really, but practically. We can give him a Shaper's Touch. He wouldn't have Gravebind, but he would have a ton of ES. But then he'd be competing with his swords for kills, which we don't want. But like even at 1500 strength, that's still a 150% increase ES, and that's based on his life, so he'd have a ton of ES. He'd also have mana, but who cares? He'd have accuracy, so well, he wouldn't have accuracy. That's ints. Okay, we move on. That I mean, so cool. If he was doing damage based on his ES, then Shaper's Touch might have been nice. We don't really care to give him flat ES. Sudden Dawn. Chance for ES recharge to start when you kill an enemy. Less ES recharge rates. This would be nice, especially since it's change of command. We want him to kill enemies. So as we spawn with Penance Mark, he is constantly killing enemies, and as such his ES recharge starts often, but it's also just going to be interrupted immediately. So unless we can stop it from being recharged or interrupted, which I guess we could use Wicked Ward for, to make sure if it starts recently, we can use Wicked Ward maybe. So here's the idea. If we use Wicked Ward, which is I think here, ES shield recharge is if it is not interrupted if it starts recently. Paired with this means he should be constantly recharging. The problem is this less recharge rate plus that less recharge rate means you're not recharging. Like you can always recharge, you're just not going anywhere with it. So yeah. What else can we give him? I guess we could do Ghostwraith and Aegis Aurora, and that would give. If we do Ghostwraith plus Aegis Aurora, that should make him giga tanky. And then we use like a Fortress Covenant for the block. We get the block wheel in there, and he's recovering life and ES when he blocks. But then that doesn't help him against dots, and chaos damage would murk him, because this doesn't actually solve for poison and whatnot. Poison would obliterate him. Give him his Fallen so that he can block and gain life per block on the tree. And and then have his increases to ES applied to ward, which means he would have a ward tank set up. That'd be dumb. Yeah, I haven't seen anything that's I haven't seen anything that would help him. Only thing I can think of that would really help his ES situation is my conk round with a forbidden flesh and flame that I don't want to rely on. That's like it. We could give him Joffrey's Sanctuary, I guess. Wouldn't be that much max ES, all things considered, because he's going to have 40% of his life as ES, and it gives him no source of like recharging. Said he would have Zealot's Oath though, which means that means his life regen applies to ES. So all the life regen will give him applies to ES. What does that mean? He has no life regen whatsoever. That'd be bad if we plan on using Calm Ground, but if we don't, that would still be bad because he has no life regen. And I don't think there's a different way to give him a source of recovering life, unless minions recover life on minion death. Would still work even with Zealot's Oath. So I guess there's that. But poison would still fuck him up, especially if there are no... We run into a sticky situation where we have no minions actively dying. What if we just give them ES Leech? ES Leech supports. Since they would have a decent chunk of ES, it should still be a decent amount of damage. But the problem is they're not using this weapon. Even if they have ES Leech, that would then be a multiplier that's only available when they take damage, AG included. Like, it's a support gem. Okay, you have a more damage multiplier when you're on full ES though, so it's not only that. Maybe this is the play. Give him a bunch of life regen, then supports the chest piece with energy shield leech. It would make the weapons last longer and make the AG last longer. Doesn't quite solve the max hit shenanigans, but it helps with the recovery. Because we'd be giving them block and recover life on block. So at the very least, they have that going for them. And now they have Leech, so they're recovering ES and Leech. And life. At the same time. Cap res. 83% max early res. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. And just like that, we have kind of fixed a lot of the stash space we had. A lot of the map space worries, because like we saw the 3 maps that were stacking up. Nothing else here except Toxic Sewers has more than 3. Anyways, where were we? So Energy Shield Leech, they all have a multiplier, but now they're all slightly tankier. It doesn't quite fix the life issue, but it helps a lot. Yeah, that would help it a lot. How do we stack even more life? I do not know yet, but we'll find a way to make it stack. Probably through its chest piece. I just haven't figured out which chest piece yet. Shaper's Touch would have been perfect if it was a chest, but it's not. It's a freaking glove, which is where Gravebind goes. So no. Veil of Night, early res are 0. No. Flat to max ES is nothing to look forward to on an AG that has thousands of ES already. flat coming from his life. Nothing to write home about. If we use a flesh crafter, it could work, but then we don't have chains of command. It will be a flesh crafter with ages, and that would solve every, like, all our issues instantly. Honestly, maybe we can actually just craft a decent rare chest for him that would take care of this. If I figured out sustain.
I'm back.
Welcome back. What modifiers can we potentially give him? He has life, he has ES. We're looking for a lot of percent recovery. So let's look at Warlord. We could use the recover life on kill mod. Potentially. Are there any mods here that would help with his recovery? Damage taken recouped as life. Honestly, not a bad idea. Honestly, not a bad idea. None of these wildly anything is happening. Eater worlds. Life recovery rate. I guess there is life recovery rate here. We could give him this one. Less damage taken per 180 strength. Nah. I don't know if we would stack enough strength for him to really, like, maybe 10%, maybe 11, 12-ish less damage taken, which is still a significant amount on top of being res capped for the AG, but like, I don't know, we'll see. What of Redeemer? Redeemer typically has what? You have mana mods. I'm not looking for mana. Who has ES mods? Oh, look. Recover ES on kill. Crusader. And then there's ES recovery rates. I guess the question is, am I more worried about life? Or am I more worried about ES? The AG's ES values will be much lower than its life values, so we should probably try to stack as much flat life as we can. That way we have a bigger regen pool and we just have more life. So what is the biggest life mod we can find? That'll probably be the veiled one. Increased 10% increased life. Hunter gets a bit high. Hunter is the play. Because elevated would then be (13 to 15% increase max life. 15% increase max life. Not a bad one. How much increased max life would we already be getting from the tree? If I have my way, I would have 20% regen. These don't give. This gives 10%, so at least 20% from there.
Bro.
Which is 40%. What's up? 60 something percent.
Saving for a focus amulet.
Yeah.
30 div. 45.
Okay. 30 div, 45. What do you mean 45?
It's 45 div now.
Oh shit. It increased by 50%.
Yes.
Rep.
I'm barely about to make 30. I was like, shit, maybe I should try to make 30 before bed. From just like liquidating.
Yeah.
And
It was
Probably-
nuts.
Probably not getting it today. Which
Should
is
I-
not the end of the world.
Should I
Like,
just
there's so
invest
much-
in one? Like I don't have currency, right? I don't have liquid
Yeah,
currency. No, I don't have liquid currency. But I was thinking maybe I'd want to do it for my strength stacker. I might probably need one.
I mean, even just investing in one is investing in something is better than holding raw divines.
Exactly. So that is what, simplex or focus? Which one has two suffixes? I think it's simplex that has
I
two.
think simplex has 2 suffixes. Simplex is more expensive though.
Let me see. POE.cl.
Remember to remove mirrored and corrupted.
Yeah.
Because people mirror spam these bases.
Yeah, I know. Simplex, amulets. Splits are 44. I didn't need to remove mirror. They just weren't. Either they're not cheaper or they're not on trade. Either way. No mirror. No corrupted. There's 30 on trade, and yeah, simplex is the one with 2 suffixes. 44 divines. All right, maybe this is what I invest in. I just farm up for one. I think I can get one by tomorrow.
Hold on to it.
Yeah, hold on to it until like, cause like
Probably be more tomorrow. Like it's not even probably. It will be more tomorrow. So maybe think bigger.
I mean, right now I don't have much in the way of liquid currency. Like I literally spent everything on crafting, but I should be able to get a decent chunk by
You're
tomorrow.
definitely making more dues per hour than I am.
Like now I have a lot of chaoses, so I would like to buy my farming materials again. So let's start with the scarabs, multitudes. Nice. I think they're going down in price. I would like 60 of these. Just 300. Then
I'm making a lot of
escalations.
currency. I just
Yeah.
went from like 8 to like almost 30 from liquidating my sessions. I had like 10 abominations and 70 plus jungle valleys to sell and toxic sewers. And not to
Okay.
mention the embers and the raw chaos. Like I'm working out of a 30 map rotation with probably 2,000 raw chaos.
Why do you rotate in
Ignoring
30
better
maps? Why do you count per 30 maps?
I just couldn't buy 40 when I bought.
Oh,
From
okay.
the person I bought from. I could buy 36.
Okay, that makes sense. 'Cause I was like, this was the second time you were calculating profits and you mentioned 30 maps and I was like,
I usually actually do 20 to 40
yeah, because like I think
when
in
I'm
20s.
testing the waters.
Yeah, I do in 20s as well. So it was just interesting, so to say.
I technically have 36, but I just say 30 because saves. It's better.
Yeah.
If I actually hit above 40, that would save 40.
How is there nobody selling Mausoleum? I feel like there might be. I'm just misspelling it, or like I'm not misspelling it. I don't think. So unless they're calling it something else that the search is not picking up, there hasn't been a single Mausoleum message since 12th of February, which is wild to me. Anyways, I'll just go back to my Dunes prison.
You rush boss?
Do I rush boss? I mean, I take the shortest path to him, but I'm not rushing because I'm killing everything on the way. I basically go like, you know how Dunes is, right? It's like a circle. I would go to 3 o'clock, assuming I start at 6. He would be there. I clear everything from 6 to 3, kill him, Then from 3 back to 6, still going anti-clockwise. I'm cleaning everything. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Let me get my... Let me get my rejects. What is the... Do you know the Discord command for creating that text box that you can just click to copy?
You, bro. You're the one that does it.
I don't click to copy. I'm just not thinking to myself like, oh, if I did this for my own
last post.
No, that wasn't the copy one. That's
The
quotes.
It showed up as copy because it showed the special box you can click and insta copy.
Oh shit, it did?
You. Yeah, in your logbook, in the logbook ones, you did it.
Yeah, I know how to do that. Dunes 20. At the iconic. It's just the tilde key. You surround the message with tilde key. But like for me, in my private message, it doesn't show to me as copy. It just shows as the, you know, the darker box. So I would like to be able to copy it. But I guess I can't from my own message, maybe. Maybe that's how it works. Oh shit, they're going down in price. Fortresses are being very volatile right now in price.
People are starting to farm more maps now. I don't expect them to sit at 100 for this long. If you're printing this much and you don't have that much invested into your idols, I can't even imagine what other people can print.
I don't have that much what?
Invest into your idols.
I mean, the idols were just cheap, I think.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I can imagine what people who are like min-maxing every idol thing are printing, right? Like the high end of your strat.
Yeah. Since I don't know how much more high end you get except replacing maybe this 2x2 with a better 2x2.
Or just every mod being max rolled.
Every mod being max rolled is, I think, true. The increase effect especially.
It's insane. I mean, I did that and it changed like the variance between Rasham and I, where I was like, wow, just one altar? Yeah, I literally can't even say that anymore.
Yeah, but you went from one mod to you went from one idol to 2 idols with the same mod, didn't you?
Yeah, but I also switched I've switched like 6 minor idols and got max rolls. It cost me like 70, 80, 40, 50 each.
Hmm.
And
Like
that was very noticeable.
The min max for my strats.
That increased my chance for tier higher.
Yeah.
Like higher tier maps. And I went from like, 30 map strategy with 5A bombs to like double that.
The min max for my strategy would be getting a max roll on T1, like on one tier higher. If I were to get 10 max rolls, then I would save 2 spots. Then I could maybe drop the 2x2 and go for how many? I could then drop the 2x2. Random maps.
Shit, random map selling?
Yeah, they are. For 4C.
4C's pretty good.
Give me a sec though. I'll sell 3C. Need to complete a trade.
Guy's desperate.
I mean,
So
if
check this shit out.
it clears my map tab, I'm happy. Do you know how many maps he wants to buy? Every single map I have, every single random map.
What was something like that one that for real talk?
Map runners, 380
Invitation?
maps.
Yeah, map runner strats. My believer.
He's 16, so 16 times 20.
I just dropped a blue conqueror with increased effect per map quality.
320. Increase if. Oh,
A blue conqueror with increased effect per map quality.
well, that's kind of nice. 320.
4% out of 5.
Yeah, I've been dropping a whole bunch of, I think, those maps. The
How much
problem,
is this guy gonna pay you for that shit? That's insane. I'm just realizing.
Mars has been processing it.
I haven't been picking my random maps. Am I about to? Or is it even? Did it actually take a long time to sell?
I think they take a while, but I just post it. Not many people do it, so. Not many people do it, so you end up finding people who are, you know, map runners and who want to use it for maps and whatnot. I sold it a bunch of them like last league to people who just wanted to print. Like they would buy all my 8 mods. That's how I know what it's being used for, basically.
But these are not 8 mods.
But these are, I mean, it depends on how good your map runners are, isn't it? So this is 3 times 20 is 3 times 60 is 180. So each inventory should be 180. Each inventory should be 180 chaos. I wonder how many inventories I get because I'm still at C and my inventory is full. One inventory 160 C. No, it's 180.
I need to know how much you get to top on that because that might change. I'm approaching some of these. That's insane. It's a big trade though.
It
At
is.
some point I'll be checked out.
I mean, it's one you do like every few days. But like I've been picking on my.
Yo, Sulfur Events map, come here. Let's do business.
Hopefully next league they give us the tech to just copy, like just transfer all our maps from a tab. But I know that's major copium.
You can do it.
Let me make sure there are no corrupted maps in here. No, there are none. I'm still on C and I'm about to fill up. Okay, now we just got to D. Filling up my second inventory.
G fucking G.
Surely I still have that program that I can use from scroll wheel and clicking, right? I need to spare my mouse's, you know, my left click. They say mice have, and then I get to dunes. Oh yeah, some of my dunes more expensive. I don't really care. Get them out. Yeah, I shouldn't sell my dunes at this price, realistically.
Basically, that's a little bit troll, but I mean, you're farming enough that I think it's fine.
Yeah. I'll reprise the dunes. I mean, the dunes have no problem selling. It's everything else that have issues selling, so. Great. What's the name of the program for the left click thing? Mouse something. The MP.
X mouse button control.
Okay, I'll pull it up. I don't think I uninstalled it because I barely uninstall shit, so. I think it's X mouse. There. I'll figure it out after this trade. So that's what, 3 inventories so far, right? I believe. We've hit orchard, so we're probably at near the end of them. Trade.
And has insane amount of map runners ready.
I mean, it's probably once in a while thing. Like he's set for like the next week in terms of map runners.
Oh yeah.
Thank I almost said thank you. We're not done here. You will give me more money. So that's inventory number what, 4?
A POB like a 4 million upgrade on my character. It's a pricey upgrade, but
Where
it's
is
an
he?
upgrade.
Can I mouse over him? Trade. Or is he done? He left the party for some reason.
He might be done.
No? Still accepted the trade. One more? Question mark? I don't start putting it in my inventory and then you tell me no. So what that is tab 5 or 5th trade. 10, 20, 30, 38. 38 times 3, 40 times 3 is 120 minus 6, 114. Yeah, that's actually correct. I had to use a calculator just to be sure. What was it? 114. C. Thank you.
Yeah, how much was everything?
So that was what, 5 windows? What is this? Lol. Thank you. I don't know. I'm trying to remember 5 windows of 180. So that is 114 plus 5 times 180. 900C. No, it's 1014C. Satisfied? All right, X mouse. Let's see what the fuck is going on here. All right. Yeah, so that is invite. You know what? I'll invite both of you, whoever. Okay. I invited both of you, whoever joined first. Nope. We don't do this here. Thank you. So sorry. All right, and I just got 840C for the T17, so I have almost 2k chaos orbs from being flat broke, and this is after my materials. So holy. All right, let's convert these to divines before they. What the? Less than an hour ago, these guys were 150 chaos to divine. I'm gonna use trade. How much are they going for here? 144 chaos to divine. I'm gonna use this. Screw it. I'm not going to entertain this. This price for convenience is too steep. All right. I have divines. I want have chaoses. I want divines. X mouse. Exit. Pin to start. There. Okay, cool. All right. Now, whenever I need to do any mouse trades, I will do that. Or any map trades, I'll do that. No one is responding. Ah. Bruh. $18.59. So this should be like 9-ish C. So this is Dagons, which is 143. 1200 divided by 1. It's D for first. My guy should be 8. Whatever. So that's 1200. And we have 1859. 658. $658, right? Trade. It gave me 7. Now it's giving me 6. Okay. Thank you. Me doing maths to make sure I'm not getting scammed. Yeah, I'm still doing the math in my head just to be triple sure. But okay, there's no divine missing, right? Alright, so we now have 16 divines from our measly nothing that we had previously. And that means and our map tab is finally empty. With only dunes still being there. So 30/5 is the going price. 6 here. We have all the materials for our set. So once we finish this next set of 20, in the ideal universe, we're going to be able to afford our simplex. But that's ignoring the cost to rebuy into the strats. So we are going to need to do the 20 and then buy the things and hope we still have enough to buy the simplex. The question now is, am I going to run 20 maps tonight? That is the real question. We're going to run as many as we can, as fast as we can. Going full focus. And then we'll see from there. I just dropped the fortress and the horn scrabble awakening. We're gonna get our simplex tonight. All right, it's a fucking side. Let's go, and it's at the start of the map as well. Okay, let's not die for free. I didn't mean to click that, my guy. Have I already taken less recovery rate? Surely I haven't, right? I see frenzy charge. I don't know. We'll see. Honestly, we can already afford our enfeeble on hits boots or gloves for our AG, so we should probably get that. It'll make us tankier or make us a lot harder to kill. Kill that wretch defiler real quick. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're actually going to get a stricter filter. I've decided right now. I'm no longer going to entertain picking up singular alteration orbs. It is not something I will engage with any longer. Okay, so it's official. We can't hide minor idols. We can say hide on Filter Blade, but we can't. But it's still show on our screens for whatever reason. If he had Enfeeble, I probably don't die there. Just saying. Awakenings aren't up to a divine, I don't think. They're like... I don't think they're up to a divine. I think they are... What'd you call them? I think they're a few chaos. Like 90 or 100 C. But not quite a divine. Alright. Filter Blade, it's time to go Uber plus strict, chaos plus only. Hide all the alterations, I don't want to see them. Hide the alchemies, screw them. Updates. Now we're going into hyper focus farming. Into like 90 C. Okay, let's go. Surely we haven't already taken minus PDR.
Try to do better than 3 rounds this time.
Where is Hillock? Surely that isn't Hillock, right? Oh, there he is. This is why I hug the corners. But you never know when he's gonna pull this shit off. We're going to increase the price of this tab. Don't message it too often. I want to turn my brain off and I want to dump things in there. And then when I'm ready to recom, I want to go in there and I want to just search. Amelioration, I'll take it. Maybe I should start using ameliorations myself. I drop enough of them. I have like 5. Loot filter. Jump to rule. Show tiny as possible. Background. No map icon. Ahutani? Oh, Tanuahi. Strong boxes openable have a 7% chance. Be openable again. That's a divine. Cool. Strong boxes. Oh, no, that's 8% times 7%, right? That's 2.5-ish divines. Cool. You know, one of my fears while doing red altars, it's that in one of these situations where I am less I should hide that. I don't care about blueprints or contract. In one of these situations where I am paying less attention,
On the prowl. Wait, let me think.
I would end up skipping over a divine altar, and I think that's a valid fear. Contracts. Okay, they're already hidden. I was like, that is some damage in a sense, has. Because like I was still trying to summon the others and I just saw the health drop. And my res is not even... Shit! Tell me this is... It's not a full set. This is 1/10 of a set or something like that. By the way, do you...
Must have time to gather.
Ow. And you died. Okay, what is this? What happened? We lost a Spectre? And our Chaos Golem? What the fuck happened? What happened while I was typing? Damage as code, poison on hits. All of those are fine. Remove a random charge from enemy on hits. I don't see why that would kill anybody. Huh. So who died? Spirit of Fortune died. Huh. I do not know how. Okay. Let's rebuy one. Like, I'm still trying to figure out what I missed in that whole debacle. It's like my Chaos Golem dying is very, very strange to me. Was he against the Beyond boss? No, Beyond boss was dead. I was typing. I do not understand what happened. It's like the game glitched out or something. Like, genuinely, it's like the game glitched out. Cause like... That's the second I'm seeing that full screen do that. So it's around here. I'm typing. Spectre is fine. Everybody's life is full. Chaos Golem is fine. Watch. These guys come in. Watch the Chaos Golem. I don't know where the Chaos Golem is right now. But like, Spectre dead, Chaos Golem dead. What the fuck? Wait, even my Guardian Turtle almost died. What the fuck was that? No. Someone DD'd the Beyond boss. I'm standing around the Beyond boss. And the DD comes in. Look at it. and then boom, hits this, hits my Chaos Golem. I think I block it or something. I don't know. Okay, that explains a lot. Annoying, but it explains a lot nevertheless. Note to self, never stand around the boss, I guess. Increase pack size. Okay, we're not doing that. What is the name? Delirious. Burial idol of the bold. Thank you for your service, my good sir. I now know I know what that is, and I will keep it. Horse Spectre ate a DD straight to the face. Like, my Guardian Turtle, did it kill the AG? No, my AG is fine. Only my Chaos Golem and Greater what's his face? And my Perfect Spirit of Fortune died. Why is area level 84? Anyways, those are the only two that died. All my minions are perfectly fine. I don't think it will kill my AG if it hits, because as much as it did a lot of damage, it wasn't enough damage to kill my Guardian Turtle, and my AG should have a lot more like resistances, including Chaos. I mean, AG is capped on Chaos. Most of the other minions aren't, but my AG is. So I would be very surprised if it even killed my AG if it hits. Maybe hit it. I don't know. I don't want to imagine what that would have felt like if it killed the AG, which is why I have my AG set up as I do. Do not want to risk it. We do not risk it for the biscuits. Like, imagine after I spent how many divines on my AG, it just poofs. I'd be pissed. We have no PDR, that's to be expected. We need to kill that shit faster. Oh, the XP we managed to gather this afternoon or this evening. All going. But we do it for the currency. Once we make currency, we can then spend. Hey, here's a different way to look at it. If I make more currency, I can just buy my way to level 100 and not risk anything. Besides, I really just have to stop standing still if I want to not die. But like, I don't want to waste time. I want to pick up as they're killing so that we can get on with the next map. You know, we have a simplex to buy tonight. We need to make money. Ibiscarab Legion. We just got like 30 greaters in that one map. 47-ish. Well, 40 something-ish because we sold a lot of them here. We'll leave that. I have a newfound disdain for DD mobs. How dare you kill me in my last map? Or not kill me, I don't think I died to it. How dare you kill my specters? With a cheesy DD. The one thing that really feels good about Doriani, I can't remember the last time I met like a monster that was just so tanky I couldn't kill. And that is a very, very comfortable feeling. More comfortable than I expected it to be honest. Next league, maybe our league starter is going to be Doriani Wretch Defilers. Just maybe. And give a card. Alright. Enjoy. If y'all are looking for a show to watch, I know you mentioned one yesterday, or you mentioned wanting to watch a show. She's probably watched this, but check out Breaking Bad. Thank you very much. How much gold do I have? 300. I'm looking forward to not caring about I'm looking forward to fully upgrading my disenchanters and not having to min-max like dust from other sources. I kind of just want to break uniques down at this point. So the fact that that's on the last upgrade is kind of sad. Yeah. Now those idols should bother me a bit less. After this map, we should be able to empty our inventory. Okay. What was this one again? I didn't see when it spawned.
Must have time to gather my will.
Thank you very much. How do I just randomly get rooted? Like, am I running to the Rogue Exile every single map? Maybe. To be honest, it wouldn't even surprise me too much. And now we empty our inventory, I think, because I think if I don't, I will go back with a full inventory. Monster packs influenced by Elder have increased pack size, whatever. What was this one again? Additional harvest is kind of nice. Additional harvest goes into my recon vitals. Honestly, with the amount I'm farming, I might as well just start selling even the ones I think are decently good, so long as it's not, it doesn't pertain to my next farming strategy. I think I should be fine. Because even then, I will still probably buy some lol, person logged out. Next map. How many T16s so far? T17s 3 only. We're almost 10 maps in. We're 8 maps in. That's 5 maps without T17s on average. Or basically. That Solita wants to be problematic. I hope he knows I have minus res. Oh god. I saw the ritual plants, like they're trying to give me. Divine Shrine! This is dumb. Where's my Discord? Come on, let's hear the things, please, please, please. Let's hear the things. I will clear every inch of this map. Oh, holy, let's go. The dopamine. Do you know how many divines this has been already? No way, man. This is my first ever divine shrine. And boy, is it climactic. And we got currency dupe. Woo-hoo! Come on. Eater mobs, do it. I will explore every single inch of this map. Best believe. Come on, we need more dupes. Surely the map can't be over already. We need more. More than 50 monsters left. We're going to find them all. Ritual, let's go. Nothing from Ritual? Come on, Ritual. I need me some more dopamine hits. Please. It looks like Ritual is not giving me what I want. It's not bringing back my Eldritch minions. Y'all have no idea how sweaty my hands are right now. How many divines do you think we dropped in this one map? Holy Mother of Divine Shrines. $11 monsters remaining. I would like to see where these monsters are so we can say hi. We got 31 divines from this one map. Okay, I think that's all. I don't know that we are going to find the remaining 11. Nor do I think they want to be found. Come on, one for the road, one for the road, one for the road. There we go. I knew it was worth it. 0, all right. Talk about a rewarding map. One second. Oh, my hands are shaking. They're fucking shaky, yo. I did not expect to get one, but that is insane. Invite, you want 50. You'll take this as part of your 50. Because I'm full on dunes. $10, $20, $30, $40, 5 more. Thank you. So this is what it feels like to be rich. Yo, 34 divines from a single map is crazy. And yeah, I was thinking, you know what? I haven't really made money this strats. Like this set of 20, I was like, I've only dropped only three fortresses in the past like 8 maps. That's kind of on the low side. We dropped 2 fortresses in that map as well as 34 divines, which is making it probably a total of like 36 divines because they go for almost a divine. Ooh, that was a good map. Okay, before we forget, let's just buy Simplex real quick because it's going up in price, and I'd rather it didn't. Ah. 47 divines. There you go. I said I was gonna try to get my Simplex. Now I have my Simplex. So now at the very least, we have this saved up and this is going to appreciate. But not only that, not only is it going to appreciate, we will likely use this for the ultra high budget for stat stacker, strength stacking, whatchamacallit, strength stacking puppeteer. So we spent 47 divines towards that. This is, as of this afternoon, Simplexes were going for 30-ish, which is the only reason I decided to buy them, because before they went outside my price range, I might as well grab it. That's kind of the idea here. Okay, let's continue farming. Come on. Sure. I don't think I'm going to live down that dopamine high for a while. I'm just happy I found it at the very start of my map. Like it would have been okay if it was at the end too, but like definitely doesn't beat. It doesn't beat finding at the start and just hearing all the things all through. Nothing beats that. Now, if I find it at the end and I didn't get anything, then, I mean, everything beats that. That's just unlucky. I'm just glad I actually look at every altar. Let's not do that, shall we? I look at every altar. I look for the face. If I see the face, I want to click it, but I look at the other last few words to see if I see divine or anything that is cool. So, like, divine, I don't care if it's boss or anything. I'm just looking at what it's going to give me. Duplicated chromes. And if the one for me is, so long as the other one is not divine, I'm clicking the player one. And if it's not divines and there's like there's no good one, I'm just going to pick Eldritch minions, because at the end of the day I still want to spawn more. Did I even worry about red beasts, like yellow beasts? I like killing yellow beasts when they show up on my map because I don't do too much like beast crafting. So when I do need it, I typically already have the yellow beast for it without ever having to buy. I'm rooted by what I presume to be a rogue exile. Next map. Alright, we finished the next sample of 5. We'll clear our inventory and go for our next 5. Oh, we are out of... We identify so many different idols that... It's not worth too much. Imagine getting 2 in one day. That would be peak dopamine. That'd be the stuff I'd be telling my grandchildren about. Back in my day, I was dropping 2 divine shrines a day. Wait, what? Oh. Baydat. Baydat does a lot of damage. But so do I. I'm pretty sure I'll be back out this same way, so don't have to wait for the loot explosion. We'll be back. Scare ups. Scarabs found duplicated, sure. I feel like we're out of shrines to drop, or altars to drop rather. Minus strength plus evasion. Plus strength minus lightning res minus evasion, sure. Maybe someone out there will want it. Imagine dropping a divine altar at the start of the league. Do you know how set you would be? Now, keep in mind, this is my first time in. How many leagues have I played? Let's not do that because I haven't always farmed blue altars. Well, I've been farming blue altars for like 2 seasons now, and the 2 seasons that I have farmed blue altars have been my most active seasons. So, a good chunk of time, and I'm just now getting my first. I've seen like exalt altars, but like divine. This was my first divine. Let's clear around the Verisium for a bit, and then we can open it without worrying about getting ambushed. I thought we cleared around here already. Where's the big boss? There you are. Oh, you're Polaric Invitation boss. Makes sense. I think now it's almost the time to buy Awakened AoE. But like I said, what was my next upgrade again? Oh yeah, it was supposed to be Light of Meaning, which would allow me to go lower into minus lightning res, which should give me a bunch of damage. Let's do that. I think. I have the divines right now, but what I would rather do, to be honest, is I'd rather buy my next I'd rather buy my next set of farming materials than do that. Since we have currency, by the way, who remembers how after we get our AG, we literally only had 1 divine left, and now we have. Anyways, we'll refund the strategy, then yo, you can't make this shit up. You can't make this kind of luck up. Jeez. Okay, maybe we are broker than I thought. But with the speed at which these guys are going up, worst case scenario, now that I have it, is that we just wait and we have money from there. But that is not the best way to deal with this. So what we're gonna do instead, additional shrine, is this good? It should be, right? I'll just dump everything. All right, give me a second. I need to pee, then more currency. Thank you very much. So 4 divines, 3 point something divines. Maybe 4 actually. It's 30 point something. All right, BRB, I need to pee, then I'll be back. All right, I'm back. So where were we? We're about to run the next map, right? We have 8 of these left. We have a whole bunch of chaos. I don't want to convert you to chaos, because if I convert you to chaos, I'm going to convert this back. And the price to chaoses is not friendly right now. It's 150-ish. On trades like 140 something. So I'd trade 2 for 192. 292 rather. Okay, maybe 290. Oh. He wants to buy 5 dunes for 30 chaos. One, two, three, four, 5. Wait. One more is needed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you. This map is done, right? Just to confirm. Yeah. So I guess my biggest fear is now even bigger. Because if that is what the divine shrine looks like, or divine altar looks like, I don't even want to imagine missing one. I really wish you could hide those things. Those idols. Because like there, to my knowledge, there really isn't even a single unique idol that's worth anything.
It's my lucky day.
So like it's just a waste of it's just a waste of time picking them up. Yeah, we're chilling. We should probably start doing expedition, not expedition, delirium when we see it. Aren't blessed orbs decent money? They're not up to chaos, I don't think. I think this is the first time I'm ever going to Uber plus strict on filter blades filter. Because I think it's just 100% necessary. I love how fast we can see innocents attacking. Who is this? Oh, it's you. Someone innocent, please? Okay. I'm going to need innocence to come up before I die. Thank you. Ooh, take it. What? Oh, here, look. I was like, what in the kidnapping is going on? There's only one of that game I've been kidnapped like that, and it was in PoE 2 by a tiny beetle that took me 2 screens away. I will never forget that beetle. I was so confused when it was happening because I kept trying to dodge roll out of it, and it would do this weird rubber banding effect where it's like, oh, you dodge rolled out of it, and then 2 seconds later it just yoinks you back to the front of the beetle, who is not like half a screen further in. I'm like, bro, what is this? A beetle that had no business just pushing me was just taking me with it on a trip. Ooh. Yeah, let's dump these. I'm going to look at the big guys because they could have something I'm interested in. Hierarch mission on completion. Want of life force. Nothing particularly stands out to me. So in this set, I have farmed 7 in 14 maps. That's still on the lowest. That's still on the unlucky side when it comes to T17 drops with this strat. I feel like 7. That's literally averaging 1 in every other map, which I guess is not bad by any means, but like. Okay, that was expected. I was taking a lot of damage at that start. I don't know why. If I died without any Eldritch Altars, there's something in here that's interesting. 300% Fizz as extra would do it. And then there's still Fizz as extra chaos. Triple Fizz as extra. Man hit the craziest altar, you know it. I hit an insane altar, and you know what I did? I clicked everything that made me weaker, and I didn't die in that map. It came at the start of the map as well, so like it was just divines galore. Like literally, I cleared that map until there were only 3 monsters left. Like there were 11, and even then, I went to find them, and they still dropped three divines for me. Because I found them, killed them, Eldritch minions spawned, and then I killed those guys, and 3 divines dropped. Because at some point, I also got the dupe currency. Surely this isn't bait. That is actually Starfall Crater, right? Surely. We are absolutely not being baited by research. I swear to God, if intervention shows up at any point. Oh shit, Throat Stabber. Isn't this that, yeah, the Wasp Nest? This is that the low budget item for poison chains of command. Ooh, just when I was saying we were kind of on the lower side of fortresses in this strat, the strat decides to overcompensate. I mean, I'll take it. I won't say no. My first Starfall creator? Shit, it is! Congratulations to me!
The runic arts do not reveal themselves to just anyone.
We finally have minions up. Let's just get extra charges.
Brave this!
My God, I don't need 5 of them, okay?
Steel yourself, warrior. I think you'll appreciate this one. Stand tall! Let's test your resolve.
Let's see how much damage a rock does falling. Oh, we're chilling. Doesn't even phase us.
I'm finally... You have shown yourself to be worthy.
No one online for the Verisium. What the hell is this? Pain Seeker. Pretty sure I have a lot of deaths dancing, right? They ain't work much. Didn't I like put you in there? Oh. That's what happened. Trying to get minus lightning res, but it's just going pseudo. I'll put it up for 20C, I guess. See if it sells. There's a Soul Eater there that wanted to be problematic, but he did. Ooh, 2 fortresses in the same map. I'll take it. I heard something drop and I can't find it on the map. And we have a Nameless here. Leash of Oblation. Kinda cool. Bruh, Poacher's Mark of all things. Why? Who the fuck cares about Poacher's Mark? Like, honestly, who does? Hongming Stratagem. Which of this is the closest to like a T0? Which would give me, I guess you might give me the most. You might give me the most dust when disenchanted, so I'll just keep you. What do you want? Chance for additional harvests. Come take it. Who tries to buy and then invites the seller?
How much is the simplex?
The simplex, 47.
I double check focus prices. Well, I finally have 30. I just don't know if someone's selling it for 30 now. I'm assuming no, which is fine. $42. How are they the same prices?
Hmm?
It's 42.
Okay.
So crazy. There's none up for 30 even offline.
They've all sold.
And the simplex was what?
The simplex? What do you mean the simplex was 47?
How much do you have left?
4. And this is actually, I have more than 4. I have maybe 7, 8, but I'm at the tail end of my strategy, so I need to invest in the materials again.
Yeah.
You wanna buy yours?
Eh,
Does the strategy or?
I can't buy mine in time. 42 is a lot. It's a lot more than I don't have that.
What do you have?
Bro, 30, but
So
I
12-ish.
feel like at that point, there's a lot of upgrades I can make that aren't that. Because, like, I might buy that, but, like, it's another 10 to even craft it.
I mean, fair. But then the question, like, I bought mine not because it is an
Yeah, it's
upgrade,
invest,
but
yeah.
it's like an upgrade for a future build even.
I mean, I think if you get enough money, you should just buy another, to be really honest.
What did this
Because you
person
want
want
to
to
invest into highest because it doesn't get affected by all of these things. So these prices will be worse over time. Like, people get more blueprints, yeah, but they still have to run the low percent chance. And, like, you know, no idol is helping that. You actually can't even super trust mirrors. Like, you can, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Thank you.
I have 30. I don't know what I can invest in for 30.
Check mirror
I think I
shards.
just hold.
Man's lost all motivation.
No, not that. I PLB my character. There's some good upgrades I can make with like 15. That'll almost double my damage. That's not the amulet.
Yeah, I have damage.
So-
I have upgrades I can make same.
Just doing the map or two, and I gotta go to bed because it's 12.
All right. You want do? Are you on tomorrow?
Yeah, after class, yeah. I just wanted to do a map or two to like decompress and then.
No prison can hold a true
Sounds good.
can be bound and shackled.
I'm trying to finish my strategy, then I can end stream.
How many more maps do you have?
2? Yeah, 2.
So what are the apart from fortresses? What is the ultra giving you that's not a divine thing? That you
Apart
feel
from-
like is good. Apart from fortresses and maps.
I mean,
What are the ultras giving you that's not?
maps.
That's a good consistent drop.
The idea is maps.
Ultras,
why-
what are
why-
the
why-
ultras giving you?
Want map dupe.
So basically, just maps. You're basically all in on maps and nothing else. The ultras are giving you are worth it. Like no cool cards or.
I get Eldritch currency when it's between, you know, map boss and whatever. I can get a ton of alterations, but I've hidden them. I could get chromes, but I've hidden them.
Why hide alterations?
I'm not doing all that clicking. It's slowing down my
Stacks?
mapping. No stacks, sure, but like they drop it in one stacks of one. And granted, they drop a lot, so like you get a lot, but like it's a lot of clicking. And at that point, it's just slowing down my clear from. And do I want to drop 100 alterations, or do I just want to drop another fortress? It's less profits per X amount of maps, but it's more profit in same amount of time.
Yeah.
So anyways, fortress is a big one. Fortresses you sell in bulk, you're selling for a divine each. Maps, obviously you drop good scarabs because like, ooh, fortress. Yeah, you drop
averaging one a map.
what?
Are you averaging one fortress a map?
I'm averaging minimum one every other map, and a lot of times I average more than one every other map, but not up to one a map. So like after a run of 20, I typically have enough to sell for all of them for a divine. So depending on how many I got, I could be making like 13 divines just on them. Then on the actual like maps drop, like T16s, I'd probably get over 40 dunes alone, and 40 dunes going for 6 a pop is, you know, you can do the math, like over 500. And then I'm dropping a bunch of random maps that I will sell for about 4 chaos each eventually, but I'm not banking that into my profit, but just based off of fortress alone, scarabs.
Cost of scarabs.
What's the class of scarabs? What do you mean?
Cost.
Oh, the scarabs, I run 3 multitudes and they go for like 6-ish a pop. So I'm typically spending I don't know. I typically spend like 900 on the strategy. Like 900 C to 1000 C, give or take. And then I know I get back like 2k, 2000 chaos plus.
Not counting lucky drops.
More or less.
It's pretty sick.
Mm-hmm. Like in that map, I just dropped a discernment, but in this same set of like 20, I dropped an awakening scarab. Now awakening is not that expensive, but like it's still 90C. Discernment's like 20C. And keep in mind, I am not upgrading my my idols. In the min max version, I think I'll get map tier as well as scarab, increased scarabs dropped on my 1x1s. That I think is like the ultimate investment for me on this strat, which I should start investing in, to be honest. Because then my scarab profit would actually increase by quite a bit. And then idols, I'm just selling idols. It poops out idols. So I'm selling, like, I just list them all for like 10, 20 C. When I had a 10 C tab, they were going quite frequently, but I increased down to 20 C now because like I don't want to leave my map that frequently. And I sell slower.
How often are you getting 20?
How often? Decently often. Like I ignore a fair bit, so you know it's often enough. I'm also just keeping an eye out for like certain ones that I would want to recombine together, but I want to be very picky about the ones I keep, because realistically, I'm not going to recombine that many. And I realize like when I actually do fill up, what I will do instead is I'll just 3 to 1. Like there's no reason to not 3 to 1. The ones I haven't sold. I have a tab full of them, so eventually I'll just set, okay, I'm going to 3 to 1 all the 1x2s and all the 2x2s and all the, you know. The 2x2s are making me money. I've sold multiple of them for like 2 divines, 3 divines, 1.5 divines, 1 divine, etc. Conquerors are money typically. So I get pretty excited when I see Conqueror.
Yeah, I started using my gold to roll them. It's pricey.
How much?
It's like 38 a piece.
38. Hey.
38,000.
Wow.
I mean, it's a conqueror. Even if it's blue, it's probably.
I just dropped a heat shiver.
Nice.
That is says 100C on ID'd. Going for about
I think
60.
it's worth un-IDing it or leaving it un-ID'd.
Yeah, I ID'd it. My rolls seem like it's like around 70 chaos. The thing is that there are few enough on ID to where I don't think it's actually going for that price. Like I don't think there's like it. From what I could see, there weren't any stats there that make it like make or break. That oh you don't roll to it. All right.
Just good res.
Yeah, I got mid res.
Sakura reservation and plus it is 34 divines.
For what, hit Shiva?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna corrupt it.
Say shit, I just said I had to let you know.
Lol. I mean, and I assume most meta helmets with Socrates reservation will go for a lot, but the odds of getting Socrates reservation is like 2%.
About to level. I'm not about to level. I'm 73%.
That's not about to level. This is my third nameless here.
That's probably 20 maps, to be honest.
You think you're not gonna die in 20 maps?
I have an amelioration if I do. As soon as I hit 60%, I just put an amelioration on. There's no reason not to.
Fair.
I actually need to hit 97 to get the upgrades I want, because I'm gonna be getting clusters.
Bones of a Lure, Dyed Bell, Triad's Grip. Only thing here worth anything is to be Crown of Eyes. I've also run into a fair bit of like nameless seers.
Give me a little bit more, please.
Is that my last map or not? Let's see. Do I have one more? I think I should have one more. Fail to connect to instance, of course. Oh, Jesus. Ugh. Oh, and I now have a tabula for my for leveling if I wanted to twink. So I guess when I'm going for Hoag, I'm not twinking, sadly. I'm going the rough way. Only thing I'll do is it's failing to connect to instance. What the fuck?
I just died.
Died to what?
I don't know. I think I just got hit multiple times. It was disparage.
Rip.
Change servers.
Alright, I'm in now. Soul Strike. This guy's been here all day. Man's got the There's an ascendancy that gets bigger size, right? I think I remember seeing something like that.
Maybe Oshabi? I'm not really sure.
I feel like I remember seeing something about size. Anyway, there's somebody just chilling in Blood Aqueducts with increased size. What is going on? Why is it failing to connect to instance? Are you gonna fail again? Try to join my hideout.
Finishing a map, and I can try, yeah.
Alright. I can't even start a new instance of my hideout.
Are you on?
Yeah, log me out. Go for it.
Fair weather.
Why you crashed my game?
You crash your game?
Yeah.
So it's basically just my
Failed
hideout.
to join.
So it's my hideout. I don't know what's wrong with the instance. Anyways, Hit Shiva is waiting for 80 chaos. Or 75, I guess.
We haven't got anything to disenchant.
I'm so close to max disenchant. I just need 300 key. 300 key is wild.
What was I doing again?
Didn't know that how much that is for someone not making anything. Jeez. Do I have another
so
tab?
much in a map though.
Yeah, but like I'm not picking all that up. I don't want to leave my map halfway through.
No, you wouldn't do your normal strategy. You just run a map with a different scarab setup. Domination scarabs that give you influenced items. Influence items sell for a lot. Run up, you click the shrines. The monsters you kill dropped influence items based on the influence.
Interesting. Let me think. And how much is it per map?
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean,
Not super sure.
I could also just, like, what I've been doing basically is I just send 2 yen out,
Check out what came in from it.
and then the gear I get, I just dump it in there.
That's the most inefficient way, though, isn't it? Relying on the shipping is insane.
How?
Not bad, not bad.
You get so much more gear from maps. You have to wait so long with the shipping stuff.
I'm not waiting. The thing is, as they start disenchanting this batch, I've sent him up for the next batch. So by the time they're done, next batch is
You're
here.
not full, though, are you?
I mean, I'm not full, but it takes an hour for him to finish this half set, and by then I've gotten
You
like.
just look up the strat on YouTube and you'll see how much it drops. As far as I know, it drops a lot. Drops a lot of jewelry. Drops
Is
a
it
lot of...
is it a new strat or is it old?
It was known for all of Settlers, for people who really wanted to maximize dust and didn't want to do the uniques.
If
That's
you
what
were,
people did.
the strat I knew was Vaal Temple, because Vaal implicits went for a lot.
I mean, yeah, there's different ways, right? The Vaal implicits go for a lot. Influence bases go for a lot too.
Mm.
You also get the increased influence on the way, which you already have because you're waiting on last one.
Taylor's luck, I
So basically, what I should do right now is wait for my instance to uncrash, take over to my hideout, and figure out what I want to do. I don't want Vaal skills in here. Sure, explosive arrow. I guess we're gonna run our last map.
Maps are so empty.
Rip, I guess. I'll run my last map from Karuri Shores. This is what the game has done to me. It's made me go to where I know there's an available map device. I just want to run a map.
must have time to gather the will.
Come on, drop me a duplicated fortress. Once I'm done with this map, I can tell you. Oh god. Someone wants to buy my Dunes 60C. Alright. I really be selling a lot of Dunes though. Don't go to my hideout, my guy, you will crash. Holy. Is he actually in my hideout? Can I come join you?
Holy. We might have hit something big here.
Nice. Thank you. I'm back in my hideout. What did you hit?
I'm gonna sell that for a lot.
Thank you.
Minus 90, brother.
Holy, that's nice.
Minus 90.
I wish you could check the stats on what do you call it? On our King trade, but you can't.
That's my last map. Minus 90.
On this 19 lightning.
Life though, but there's still positive fire and cold res, which is Giga. And strength and ES if it's an ES build.
Which is nice.
Are Doriani builds ever ES builds? Yeah, they are, yeah.
Sometimes I like any Doriani that's going my ascendancy probably doesn't want ES. Like I'm actively trying to shed ES. It's because I'm using Ghastly Eye Jewels with flat regen to hit my everlasting sacrifice threshold with whatchamacallit. To hit my everlasting sacrifice threshold with Eldritch Battery. But some Doriani builds go ES, not full ES, but like ES in addition to life. Because I mean, I don't imagine you trying to go full ES when your chest piece doesn't give that much ES. Like literally mine 20% qualities give me 200 ES. Can't even imagine trying to CI my way through that. When proper ES chest pieces will give you like 1,000. Unless you're going like
This could be really expensive.
Jack, it's minus 90. That's a big roll.
That's my.
The life kind of really hits it, and I mean,
There's no minus 90 on trade, buddy.
is that a perfect roll?
It's minus 45 times 2.
Oh shit, yeah.
Sell this for? I don't actually know.
How are you
Everything
checking
else I've
minus
seen has
90?
the same. I literally just searched. Filtered by minus 90 to minus 80.
I must have time to gather.
I think this could go for a lot. I genuinely do. Because there's nothing close to this on the market. You can check other rings that I'm checking the type of ring.
I mean, I can when I go back in the map, I'll check if you want.
Sure.
Surely you don't crash me out of my game, right? God. This is my sign to be done for the day. Back to Karuri Shores I go. Complete my map. So when that person was in my hideout, I could go to my hideout, but now I can't. Okay. Make it make sense.
This rarity.
What do you say?
This is probably. This might be a 10 or 8 divine item. I'm not seeing anything close to this that doesn't have insane downsides.
I mean, what worst case scenario? Start at 10. Or if you think it's worth more, start at slightly more expensive and then trickle it down. What the fuck is that sound? Is it raining?
It's confused.
Hmm?
I said my guy's confused.
That sounds like breeze. Sounds like a like heavy breeze or something.
Very windy right now. I just came back from outside.
And now to explain it.
It's gonna be cold today. It's gonna be minus 18 today.
Yeesh. Strong boxes have a chance to be arcanists. Bruh, that's the breeze. So this is at least a divine. It looks like.
Minus 90 is insane, right? For the Riani setups?
Yeah, it's really
Do
strong.
you think they don't hold that much value?
Dorian setups, if you get up to minus 90 from your rings, then you can typically get less minuses from like elsewhere, right? Whereas if you don't get minus 90, you might just sit at below 200. Now going from minus 80 to minus 90 might not be the greatest thing ever, but like going from 80 to minus 90 and having a Calandra's touch is, you know, because then you're getting minus 20 lightning res. Now it's not if you're going from minus 180 to minus 200, it might be a decent DPS boost. It might be okay. It all depends really on the build, but the more negative you get, the less negative you need to get from elsewhere. That's the best way to look at it, I guess.
This might be perfect for someone, I think. Because I know it doesn't have life, but like it has strength, it has ES. Only downside is losing 4 mana per enemy killed. That's fucking fine for most builds.
Put it up for 1.5 divines and see if it sells. What else is in this money tab that needs to be repriced?
Three jungle values. How many toxic spheres? 6.
Just keep it then. How many fortresses did I make in the last set of maps? I made 12 fortresses. 12 over 12. That should be enough to sell it for a divine. Which means I made 12 divines from the 20 maps from just fortresses. This is ignoring all the chaoses I got from selling the Dune maps, which I have been leaving my map to sell. And even though I've been selling like 10 here, 5 there, 10 here, 5 there, I still have 26 to sell. I have 800 chaos, 3 divines left, and out of the 800 chaos, that might be enough to clear the purchasing needs of this strategy. We'll see. Let me just, I'll start off with these scarabs. 60. Sure. Escalations, everything else is cheaper. And then we have ports. I buy these at 40. Screw that. Then I'm assuming I still can't go to my hideout. Nope, it allowed me to go. Weird stuff. Then what next? Maps. I might be able to buy all the maps I need, especially at this time for cheaper. So let's restock. $16C stock 50 plus. I'd rather just deal with someone else who has a bigger stock. 500 plus 8 mods. 15 rejects. Alright, let's get my So this guy is 15 rejects, which means 15 times 20. I get spent 300 on this set of maps. That leaves me with 59 chaos and 3 divines, and I still can sell everything else. Yeah. So I don't even have to convert any of my divines to chaoses, and then once I get my 12 divines from my fortress and the rest of my dune sell, and then I sell the rest of my maps, I will probably be sitting at like yeah, that's mine. Thank you. You know, I keep forgetting I have these two. I could have just bought 18 maps. Oh well. I need to remember these two exist. Alright, we finished reinvesting. My money is mine. Is mine to do with now. Do whatever I want with it. Even though I don't have that much until I liquidate.
Yeah, for the night. Have a good night.
Yeah, I'm ending my stream now. A good night. Alright guys. Was a wild stream. We got Explode AG, we got a Divine Altar, we got insane dopamine hits all through, from the explosions, from the AG explosions to the loot explosions. It was wild. I'll be back tomorrow. Today is Thursday, yeah, so tomorrow evening, same time. We'll be planning out more upgrades. Likely the next one is going to be even more negative res, which is a big multiplier. And from there, I don't know, I want to start looking at potential T17 farming strats, because I am quite comfortable in T17s, but we'll see what I end up doing. I'll probably end up doing some form of scare up farm or the other. But yeah, we'll see. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate y'all. I'll be back tomorrow. Till then, good night.